Okay, can somebody check if the stream is in higher quality now? Let's go. Okay, we're in 1440p. YouTube stream's up. We're not dropping frames. All right, we're back. We're back. Nice. Okay, we got to redo the intro for the YouTube stream is solo squads. Yeah, lag should be fixed. YouTube stream's back up. Everything's good. We got a squad up here. This guy was talking about, you know, I just bought this game. I thought you could go underground. And he's just talking to game chat. That guy's arpeggio. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, I gotta pull the YouTube chat back up. Hold on. Hold on. Gotta do some second monitor action. Okay.
You don't gotta do this. I don't got none on me, buddy. I don't got none.
One sec. All right, I think we're good on the YouTube. I think we're good on everything right now. It's a Christmas miracle. Let me delete the last VOD. Got this VOD up. All right, cool. Cool. We're gaming. We're back. No, my rattler isn't reloaded right now. No, my binds... Well, I actually did change a bind last night, but it was because I didn't want to change the Wooting profile. I removed my melee from E, so I kept accidentally hitting it when I was trying to push people. No, this gun has 24 bullets. So the Rattler doesn't have an extended mag, but if you upgrade it to level 4, you get 24 rounds. What's up, Alan? Yeah, what's up, dude? A Rattler or a Tempest? Dude, you're gonna hate me for this, but I gotta go Rattler. The Tempest is too expensive, it's too clunky. Oh no. Yo, Sonny, don't you have finals today? Let's go. Quick little cleanup with the Rattler, little 1v3. Those guys were kind of bad, like all just piling in that room. The one guy was even talking about like just buying this game, thinking he could like go underground. I don't even know what he expected out of this. It's like I bought this game thinking I could go underground. Right. Chat, no YouTube video today. I think tomorrow's video is either going to be a gameplay or a weapons tier list, depending on which one we get today. Like, I might just do like a full weapons tier list of ranking everything and then the best build for every gun, what combos to run, like just a full breakdown of like how to build everything. So if you're ever wondering like what gun to run, you click on that video, click on the timestamp, then you know the build to run on it. It'll be like a one stop for everything. No, I haven't played the duck event. Apparently the duck event is only 3 times per day. It's like 8 a.m., 4 p.m., and then 8 p.m. Gucci, what's up, man? Filet, what's up? No, underground. I think he meant it kind of like Minecraft underground or something. I don't know. The way that he was wording it was like he bought this game thinking it was going to be more like a survival game. New skin? Yeah, I'm on the G-suit skin right now. Willie Smith, thank you for the sub to the young. Thank you, man. Like, I don't rock this skin often, hell, but it is like it's the rarest skin in the game. Okay, fresh raid, 29 minutes. We got a Rattler. We're playing trios, so like I could go to my left here, fight the team pushing in from water towers, but I think I'm going for a new approach in solo trios today. So no, yeah, that I was talking about that yesterday on stream. Like this is a streamer update for them to add solo squads, and I was saying like even last night, as somebody that's like one of the best PvP players in the game, solo trios is like nearly impossible. I feel like they should probably tone down the skill-based matchmaking a little bit in solo trios, or maybe make it solo duos instead. AOTP? No, not familiar. Antonio, what's up, man? I'm 22. Best map for solo squads? It's either Dam or Buried City. It depends what kind of fight you're going for, though. I think my approach for solo trios today is going to be more like griefing rather than trying to 1v3 people. Like, get a kill, full kill somebody, reposition, get a full kill. Yeah, I did have to change my sense. In tomorrow's video, I'm going to talk about that in the intro. Of like what to do if you turned on mouse smoothing or turned off mouse smoothing. Yes, dude, solo trios is really hard. I don't even know if it's really supposed to be like... I don't think you're supposed to try and PvP in solo trios. I think it's just an added like... Make it so that the map is kind of terrifying. Eden's... What's up, man? Yeah, so I turned smoothing off, so now I have to like relearn how to aim a little bit. Photon, what's up, man? Josh, what's up, dude? Yeah, it's like if you're a solo in this, you kind of want a rat. Like you're looking for increased difficulty. You want it to be hard to loot. Because in trio or in solos when you're playing and looting and stuff, you never really feel like you're at that much of a risk. Like most of the people are going to be friendly in solos. Yeah, in the long run, you should turn smoothing off. Even though it's going to be like awkward at first, you have to change your sense a little bit. Having mouse smoothing on will destroy your aim when you go to play a different game ever after this. Yo, Willie, thank you for the sub to Photon. Let's go, guys. Like right now, it feels like a little bit more fun to loot in this lobby. Because I know like if I do hear an audio cue, it's going to be 3 people pushing in. And it's like a pretty terrifying fight. So Remy, the Toro nerf has not come yet, so I'm sure that all the other nerfs and stuff are unintentional. I think they already reverted all the accidental nerfs, right? I'm not sure if you can raise your polling rate now. Okay, we got people underground. Torrente? Yeah, dude, the Torrente might be nuts in this. That's actually a really good shout. What's up, Bill? Yeah, loudness EQ is like really loud. I don't know if you changed your Windows setting, but you want to turn down Windows audio to like 25%. Make sure your game is maxed out, but you can play with the game a lot quieter with loudness EQ because all the quiet sound cues are as loud as the loudest thing. YouTube stream is lagging. Is the YouTube stream lagging right now? Dude, no way. Yeah, now I have like, bro, you guys are freaking me out. It's okay, okay. Dude, when you have internet issues, man, like anytime somebody mentions lag, it's like the end of the world. Lag fatigue, literally. No, like you guys are like, it's lagging, like you're freaking me out, guys. Warning there for the 3 months, man. Let's go, dude. Willie Smith, another gifted sub over to World Freedom. Thank you, man. So you take all the arc alloys so you can craft arc circuitry. Like everything in this game that you open in a container is worth recycling down to a basic resource until you can replace it with something else. So at first, like every single box you open up, take everything, and then later on into the raid, you should be breaking down whether or not it's worth keeping over other stuff. So you're just doing like a mental comparison. Is this worth more than this? Is this worth more than this? Just keep doing that. No, El Toro was not nerfed yet. When that does get nerfed though, that's going to be like the biggest shift in the meta in this game. So Puncho, I am live on YouTube. Okay, I think we just get out of this raid. I'm gonna play a different map because the Harvester event like probably isn't great for PvP. PvE players do not find El Toro to be a problem, so why would they nerf it? So I thought the same thing, but then I asked chat, if you guys get ratted in a PvE lobby, if it ever happens, what gun is it? And most people said it was an El Toro. So like I think even the PvE guys have a bad experience against other people with El Toros. And the El Toro gives people like this unrealistic amount of confidence that they're going to be able to kill the person in front of them. Like unlike any other gun. Because the El Toro is like literally a 2-shot. So if somebody's going to rat you, like they're going to pick the gun that is going to be able to do it with ease. And like the dodge roll nerf, like the redirect, so when you'd slide out and you dodge roll in a different direction, it used to be way faster. Then they nerfed it, and like that was an indirect El Toro nerf. Because they nerfed the movement that made that gun extremely effective. It's still really good, but now you can do like the other thing where you do the crouching dodge roll and you get a faster fire rate. I think they have to like drastically nerf the fire rate on the El Toro and then probably reduce the magazine size. But I think if they added a different shotgun, like a double barrel shotgun to fill its place, I think it'd be a little bit like more balanced in the meta. So Warrior, I think the internet's good. Glows, what's up? What skin is it? We're gatekeeping. It's like, it's one of those skins that if you could get it, you'd have it, you know? Yeah, Austin, totally. You know, like, I'm not even gonna bother telling you what the skin is because you can't get it. I'm not even trolling either. You can't get the skin. So Warren, yeah, we're playing solo trios right now. You're gonna chat GPT it? Dude, good luck. Good luck. This skin is exclusive. Why am I using the Rattler? We use the worst guns and get the best clips with them here. We purposely use bad guns then overperform with them. To gaslight you guys into thinking that the guns are good, but it's really just me. So if you guys don't 1v3 5 different squads in a lobby with the Rattler, it's on you. What's up, Islam? Dude, yeah, we gotta get a movement going to get the El Toro nerfed, man. There's power in numbers. I think we could do it. Like, I'm the guy that got security breach nerfed. I probably shouldn't admit that, but I got too algae on Twitter. I posted too many times about security breach. Dude, don't put me in a bikini. Girl, I'll cover him in glaze. Dork, thank you for the 24 months, man. Double roto. Appreciate the sub. Okay, we got a double trio fighting up there. Every single raid today, when we're playing trios, we're gonna improve on the playstyle a little bit. So whether it's getting a bad fight at long range and having to put on like an Osprey, getting in a good fight at mid range and like wanting to put on a Renegade, I'm gonna keep trying to improve the loadout until we get whatever we're like most comfortable running. Whatever I think is gonna be the best for this. This is insane what's happening in front of me. I don't want to make a reference, but use your imagination. Holy dude, what is happening, man? Yeah, you can find solos. Yesterday when I was playing, I actually ran into a couple solos. I teamed up with a solo in trios too. But he kind of sold me. Like he baited me. What if we've been thinking about the Rattler wrong this entire time? What if it's actually like one of the best ARs because you can do like a partial reload with it? Yeah, does anybody know like per shot damage on the Rattler? Like, is it 10, 12? Six or 7? Nine, okay, so it's 1 damage less than the Kettle. 1 damage less than the Tempest. Two times headshot. I thought every gun was a 2.5x in this game. Yeah, Chad, do you guys want to see for today's video, or tomorrow's video actually, Should I do a weapons tier list? No. Hold on. Gotta get off the roof. I think we actually might survive here. Yeah, I should have thrown the smoke immediately. I didn't think that guy was gonna wrap me like that. I think I get out here. Just gotta do a little bit of crawling. Hold on. Playing solo versus squad to the Rattler is crazy. Yeah, it's a little insane. I think it's going to make me play better though, because if I have a gun that does a ridiculous amount of damage, I'm going to OE too much. But I think if I play with a gun that forces me to play a little bit slower, I won't make dumb plays. I think we get out here too. As long as that team keeps fighting up there. Yeah, if you tap W, you can see my HP isn't going down now. Funny enough, there's like a lot of comments whenever you use a snap hook where people are like, oh, using the snap hook exploit so you can put it back in your safe pocket. And I just have to like think, like, are the people that are commenting that like really not utilizing this tech too? Like if you die in a solo trying to kill a Bastion or something and you have survivor augment, you're just gonna let yourself bleed out? Or you're just gonna have to wait every single time? Some Toro gameplay? Yeah, I'll do some Toro gameplay today. Yeah, Javelin. So, like a lot of people wouldn't be happy with this balancing, but I think the only way to properly balance a shotgun is to make it something that can't be crafted, and then make a much worse shotgun that can be crafted. So like, what I would do personally is I would vault the old Toro. I would add an expedition where the reward is the anvil splitter blueprint. So the only way you could run a shotgun is if you put the anvil splitter attachment on the anvil. And then I would add a new gray shotgun that has 2 shots that you can use. It has like low durability, so you can only get like 1 kill with it. So I have mouse smoothing off now, but I had to turn down my sense. Well, the anvil splitter only needs a buff because the El Toro is so strong. It sucks that the anvil splitter right now is stronger than the El Toro. Or it sucks that the El Toro is stronger than the anvil splitter. No, I think the snap hook's pretty good as it is right now. Why can't we get the anvil splitter blueprint in game? I'm not sure. I wonder how they're gonna start implementing like the pink suppressor blueprint. Like, I wonder if those are gonna be rewards for expedition or something. Don't think you've played a game that has balanced shotguns? I don't even know how you balance a shotgun. I think if I had to be tasked with like, or if I had to do it in a way, I think the best way to balance a shotgun is for everybody that you're fighting to know you have the shotgun. So I think, hear me out. If I have a shotgun equipped, if my El Toro's in my hand, I think it should make a noise. Like, I think it should make like a growling noise or like a revving noise. Like, I think you should be able to hear somebody having a shotgun in their hand so you know how to play CQC. Because the worst thing about a shotgun is that if you don't have it, you die to it. But if you knew somebody had it, you'd be able to play around it. And the shotgun isn't supposed to be something where you 0 to 100 somebody with it. It's supposed to be something that you do like 80% spray damage, you pull out the shotgun to guarantee the kill after the fact. But then if you miss the shot, you should be punished. So like in Apex, if you had the Peacekeeper, you spray someone with R9, if you did enough damage with the R9, then you guarantee the kill with the PK shot. But if you miss the PK shot, it becomes like an aim duel. So like, I think shotgun should be a one-shot, last-ditch effort to finish somebody off, to guarantee the kill, to swap to. But I don't think it should be something that you have out in a CQC thing to 0 to 100 somebody without having done damage with a different gun. And like, if your teammate gets somebody weak and then you rush them with a shotgun, that's a whole separate story. But I hate the fact that right now, it's kind of like a CQC bailout where like you can make every mistake in the book with the Il Toro and it kind of still two shots. Like, it's not a situational thing where it's like, oh, this is an Il Toro situation. It's like everything in that 10 meter range, 20 meter, 30 meter range is an Il Toro fight. You know what I mean? Like, it's all Il Toro up close. What do I walk into? A guy whining shotguns don't suck. D-pad, I don't know if you have like hearing issues. Or like you just don't care about a game's like longevity, but having overpowered shotguns ruins games. Lower shotgun damage to armor. Ooh, I actually like that. Like, you have to shot. Okay, I like that way more. Like, if somebody's cracked, then the shotgun does damage. That's pretty sick. Well, the reason why it would be better if the Il Toro made noise is so that people wouldn't just be sitting with it around a corner. Like, you would use your other gun, and then you'd swap to it, and then it would make noise. Like, I don't want people hiding around corners with a gun that's gonna two-tap me.
Raider, over there.
What's that noise? I can't tell if the guys that are fighting up here went inside or not. No, I think I just see him on the top left.
You're a bitch.
What is this guy talking about? I'm in a trio lobby right now. I should not be out in the open right now. I'm buried. This is not optimal. Is that guy behind the plant? I might just have to accept the fact that I'm not going to be able to loot anything in solo trios. Like, what am I even going to get off that guy's body now? Behind the utility box? No, it's like an artifact on the top. I thought he was, but it's like this little piece of metal, like a rusted piece of metal. Those are looting the second floor. So I saw 3 people run in here. And I'm only getting audio of one guy. I think I just heard somebody out here. I feel like this guy's team has to be down here still. I don't know how to approach the fight though from up here because the elevator shaft is not connected. I think I can just like wait a little bit because 12 minutes left in Reave. Somebody's gonna get aggroed. It's actually good. No, I'm not using crosshair X. Dude, we all saw 3 people run into this building. His teammates ditched him. Wait. Did they change the ruined accordion graphic? There's a couple air bolts. What's up, Joey? Kind of been in this raid for a while. Not optimal.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. Have 10 minutes to return.
Imagine these bodies getting watched still. They've already been hit. Interesting priority though to not grab the blue shield. Actually, I'm gonna take the shoulder chargers. I have such a bad habit of never grabbing them so that I just end up spending like 300k on shield rechargers every day. Somebody was getting care package. There's like 5 of them on the map. Yo, also, let's get a timeout on this. Phew. Yeah, Helder, I'm playing solo versus squads right now. We're doing a little bit of, like, Splinter Cell style gameplay. Because yesterday, we were just trying to run down, like, 1v3 in people's faces, and it worked a couple raids, but there's no consistency with that. I'm trying to see, like, how much profit we could make just lurking. Taking the easy fights. Like, actually being patient, waiting for an opportunity to loot the battle. The fight. Try use El Toro. I don't think they nerfed it. I don't think they did anything to it. I think it's the exact same. They're doing a Splinter Cell remake. No, I didn't know that. Yo, who in chat played Splinter Cell on the Game Boy Advance? Game Boy Advance SP Splinter Cell, man. Wow. If you know, you know. Just got off Fire Red on GBA. Dude. Love that console. Yeah, I only play PvP. Yeah, this is the GSRSE and Lamzu. If you go to the description, Randy, I have a link to everything in there. Hell yeah, analyzed. Yeah, this channel, like, you're not gonna find me running like El Toro Venator very often. Like, I enjoy using really bad guns and then performing really well with them. Or using like decent guns and then showing you guys that you're probably running like the wrong attachment combo on it or something. Like, if anybody in chat tried the arpeggio after I posted that gameplay, I don't know if you liked it more or less, like after seeing someone do well with it and then being mad that yours doesn't do that. Or if you just swap your attachments around and actually enjoyed running it. The arpeggio is nuts. Like, I still think it's a way better single loadout gun than the Kettle now, and like, it's on par with Venator for CQC in my opinion. And the Rattler gets like a really bad rap because people are used to running it as a free loadout. You had like 12 bullets on it. Compensator 3, vertical 2, and then stable stock. I think today's video that I'm going to work on is going to be like a full weapons tier list. Best build for every single gun in the game. Budget build, and then like best in slot build. So it would be like, technically Rattler with kinetic converter is better than this, right? But that's not like a realistic build to run. So I'm going to do like tier list of every single build you can run on a gun. If you're rich, if you're just trying to like use it as a brokey. So there's some guy just standing next to a car over here letting the siren go off. Damn, I trolled. I couldn't get the mantle on that ledge. I think there's a separate team inside hospital right now. I'm just gonna try and loot all these bodies. That guy's crawling away, but I don't really care. Yeah, it's a solo trio. These guys are so poor, man. See, on my first floor. Yeah, this is like the coolest thing they've ever added. It's also not something I'd ever expect them to add. I guess these guys went into the basement. I haven't tried the kettle. Somebody downstairs just destroyed a security camera. I'm just gonna keep locking down this. Eventually these people are probably gonna go upstairs and I'll be able to get a free kill on somebody looting a body. And then I'll nade the body and get a fin. What's up, Helder? Yeah, if you guys are on the YouTube stream, make sure to drop a like on it. Helps boost it. Okay, we got a guy going up this elevator now. I think we're gonna have a free kill in a second. He's in the basement right now. I don't know if this is the same team. Is this the same team from Parking Garage? No, I didn't put the dust cover on the Maya. What changed on the Rattler? They haven't changed it yet. It's the only like buff they've ever done to it is increase the magazine size by 4 bullets. These guys do everything as a team, so we gotta be careful. We really have to isolate one of these guys. What nade do I want for this? They just put down a jolt, so if they're going to be in there and then I hit them with the blaze grenade, the jolt's going to go off and stun them in it. Oh, I got a bug. I can't throw this. Damn. That's so annoying, bro. I would have been able to get the fin if that didn't just bug out. Fuck. Like, I swapped to the sticky grenade to try and throw it, and then it just won't let me throw it, so I have to swap it back into my inventory, and I lose the opportunity to actually get the damage off on the guy that's knocked. Damn, that's so annoying. GG's. So the number on the hand cam is the sub count. So there's 500 people subbed right now. Yeah, like in this game with solo trios especially, like every single time you do damage, you have to capitalize off it immediately, because otherwise they're going to heal or res. So like if you miss that one opportunity to get even more damage on somebody that's knocked, and then like make it a 2v1 instead, basically just lose the fight right there. I wonder if it would have been better if I had the like this combo of guns. Let's try it. Also, Trailblazers would have been nice there too. Why so many ducks? Gotta collect ducks, man. Void. So the difference is like if you hold your mouse like this, right? Your middle finger isn't on your scroll wheel, so your fingers are basically just always planted in the same place the entire time. You're never adjusting to hit side buttons while aiming or like use your scroll wheel. You've got a little bit more stability because you have 2 fingers on left click, and then you've got the 2 fingers on the right side of the mouse to stabilize it. But if you use your scroll wheel, you can't really use this grip because you'd have to like move your finger to do that. In other games when I use scroll wheel, I would just like choke up on the mouse a little bit and just play like this with my finger on the top. But when you stop using your scroll wheel for binds, you can hold it in the back. And you get more of a range of motion, so you can play with your wrist planted, and then if you want to move your mouse down, instead of having to move your wrist down, you just move it down with your fingertips. What do you think about people that use their mouse wheel to shoot? I think you're putting yourself at a big disadvantage. Like trying to stabilize your mouse to aim while doing this is crazy. There's a reason that not a single pro player has ever done that in any game. You cancel the poll, so you click right click. So left click shoots the snap hook, right click releases the snap hook. So okay, raid's been good so far. If you guys play Buried City and you go to research, this room right here has the same type of zipline that's on Dam. So you get a free zipline from here to Town Hall every raid. And then if you loot these 2 buildings, you can just get delivered basically to the hatch right here. Okay, I think that guy just got shot in the back. Yeah, this is chalk. I had to do too much PvE. The one opportunity I had for like a decent third party there. I already used my smoke grenades this raid. Yo, I feel like I'm playing in slow motion, man. Like, are the servers laggy today for anybody else? What is this?
You stop putting mines, bro.
Yeah, I'm dead. Dude, this game is so laggy today. Holy fuck. Like, the death had nothing to do with that. Like, I just fell through the map. I don't even care about that. I'm just saying, like, the entire engagement there is so laggy, bro. Like, every single input I'm doing is delayed by so much. Like, everything I do, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna heal up. Like, let me wait for my scroll wheel, or like, let me wait for my heal wheel to pop up on my screen. You have to do stuff with, like, you have to hold it, have it open. Okay, it's selected. Okay, now I can close it. Dude, that is crazy, man. Or like when I'm peeking that guy over the wall, like, and then I want to like dodge roll backwards, I feel like I have to do stuff like preemptively. Like, okay, I'm gonna have lag here, let me dodge roll, like pre-fire a dodge roll basically. Oh my god, man. In 3 seconds I'm gonna have to dodge roll. Let me just do it now. There is dedicated binds for it. Like, if you just click your number bind, any number like on that wheel, it'll select the item. That's still Harvester event. I'm down to play Harvester. Show my stats. The new update made Arc Raiders a turn-based game. It kind of feels like it. Like, you have to play it like balloons. I'm gonna set up an El Toro on this rooftop. I'll put an anvil with my base. So the thing about the El Toro is that nobody that plays the game in your raid is going to say it's balanced. The only people that argue that it's actually balanced or like fair are people in Twitch chat or like YouTube chat or Reddit that spend more time like talking about the game than actually playing the game. So like if you play the game, like the El Toro is unbelievably broken. You run into it, you die every time. It doesn't even feel like that satisfying to get kills with because you know it's broken. And you'll be like, yeah, El Toro is broken. It should probably be patched. And then people will be like, oh, it's a shotgun's strong in a game and you want it nerfed? It's like, there's been strong shotguns in games that have like a bunch of things that balance them. Like, I think Apex's PK is pretty balanced for what the game is. But that game has insane movement and stuff with a pretty hard-hitting shotgun that has an audio cue when somebody has it charged up for full damage. So there's so many things in that game that balance it. But for the movement to be slow in this game and like everything's done very intentionally, I don't think that shotgun should be a 2-shot equalizer for every CQC fight. Like there has to be a lot of stuff that there's like continuity issues. I don't know if that's the right word, but with this game's movement, to have a shotgun do that much damage with 14 bullets, it's crazy. Okay, I'm lurking behind a team right now.
Holy shit, I just came back from the empty something. Chill, bro. He's on.
Phew. Hello.
Why'd you do it, my friend?
Why did I PvP? What do you mean? I had to. Oh, you thought you were sneaky. Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were friendly. I should have asked. I know, Vinci, that's gonna make people mad. I'm talking about how OP the El Toro is, and I'm just doing like a very calm 1v3. People don't like that. If I had died there, though, do you know how bad that would have been? Because then people would be like, doesn't seem like it's that strong to me. It's dangerous using strong stuff. It doesn't look that strong. Looks balanced to me. You need to collect snitch scanners for the new update, right? A new expedition. Herbals. Take a stack of those. I'll take a stack of those. Simple gun parts is like probably something I should keep, but no, El Toro doesn't have a headshot multiplier, but in CQC damage, if you hit the full pellet count, it puts you to one shot. Like, it's basically like an anvil headshot without having to be accurate. Okay, these people are all the way at the top. I'm gonna play this outer. If you have a team up top here, a lot of the times in trios, there's just going to be a team on the bottom floor ratting the team, waiting for them to come down. That's why you always have to bring like zipline to go out the back. The sentinel just got destroyed in the front by a blue staircase. Let's attack. This is by far the best map. This guy's a torrent. I don't think I'm gonna be able to loot these guys. I could probably like do a full flank on this team that's in the bottom of the zipline now. No, this map objectively has the best building design for solo outplay. Like being able to reset to the roof whenever you need to. This outer ledge here, there's like 3 ways into each building. Interior of this building when you're playing it also doesn't have like too many arc at the fight. Like you're not gonna have shredders, you're not gonna have a rocketeer griefing you, hornets, wasps. See, I wanted to loot those bodies so badly. I feel like I'm the one getting ratted now. That also is not the skin of the person I saw at the bottom of the zipline. Okay. It's time to go. I gotta drop some of these. I was just playing Buried. I played Buried for like 4 raids. I could recycle the last 2 guns into gun parts, but if there was somebody ratting there, like I didn't want to have them grief from the bottom lobby. There could be somebody camping hatch here too. If they like really want the harvester loot. The other hatch is up too though. Yeah, you can still run up to them. I thought about it, should I? Yeah. Let's go. I'm on 200 FPS, Alexi. $150K? Not bad. I'm on 800 DPI. So loot table, the only loot table that's been adjusted recently was from weapons cases. Now weapons cases drop like bobcats and volcanoes and pink guns more often. Yeah, I'm on a Wooting keyboard. I have a link to all the peripherals in the description of the live. What else do we need? We need smoke grenades, stims. I'm actually gonna bring in seekers just in case we get griefed by arc again. I wonder if Spaceport would be a fun solo trio. Chat, pick a map. Do you have a hand cam? If you guys are enjoying the YouTube stream, make sure to drop a like on it. Helps boosting the alg. How many viewers do we have over there now? 270, let's go. I think we could do better on likes though. I'm seeing Spaceport, Night Raid. Yeah, Immortal, I'm playing solo. Solo trios. Let's do it. Spaceport, Night Raid, solo trios. So Shocks, thank you, man. My specs, it's juiced, bro. It's like a 5080, 9000X3D, 6400 megahertz Vengeance RAM or something. I have a command for it in the Twitch. I just don't have command set up for YouTube. How do you deal with getting without getting third-partied in solos? In solos, like whatever building you're holding down, you need to have jolt mines and like mines set up and traps and stuff. The only way not to get third-partied, you also don't want to destroy any sensor. Like don't shoot out security cameras. You don't want to shoot out the sensors on doors. You need to have like 3 jolt mines at least per raid. You need to have mostly play buildings that are going to either be a one-way or a two-way. Got a spawn to my right. Hear the car alarm going off. You need smoke grenades to loot bodies if they're out in the open. You shouldn't be risking like dying just to loot. Because if you got people way out there, man. Yeah, I kind of feel like in solo trio, it might be worth bringing in a photoelectric cloak, no? This backpack's massive. It's the only way I can fit all these people's loot in it, man. Okay, so we know the guy on the roof is isolated 1v1. We know that the duo is on the first floor now. There's a weapons case to the left, so the guy on the roof is probably going to be focused on that. Where'd this guy go? Yeah, it's just solo trios right now. Alright, that guy just fell out the front of the building. I think the new skin's cool. Got one left on this team. That team in the tower is kind of helping me. They're helping me PvE. They must know I'm a solo. Yes, I can use all the help you can give me. Thank you, guys. For solos, crawl before you walk is way more important than total crawl. Okay, we still have this trio in here. I think they might have finally rotated out, though. I don't want this guy to hit the zip on my left. It's actually really good. I'm gonna get back on the roof. We actually get bailed out by Arc. Let's go. It's finally not us getting aggroed. Like, we had that theory that there was skill-based arc damage because of how aggroed we get in fights, but I guess it does happen to other people sometimes. Ah, okay. Let's get looty. And I think I probably should have checked this body before I threw the smoke grenade. There goes 14 chems in a canister. Let's hope this guy's the hard carry. Hey, we made it back. Let's go. Okay, next building. Where do we go next? Like departure or something? Oh, never mind. We got people first floor. So confused. Oh. Bro. What am I watching right now? That guy just died to a fireball. There are incredible things happening in this lobby right now. We got people getting extract camped. Oh my god, trio coming out of the subway. Okay, this team's broken up right now. We got one person in the main building, and then we've got two people that are coming out of the subway. So I'll be able to play for the cross again. Yeah, they're in that door down there. Hello. Dude, the aggro at night is nuts. This team is still separated. There's one guy in my building, and then there's the people in the underground sewer. He's coming out the first floor on the right side now. So these guys in the sewer are going to be all the way wrapped around. And that other part of his team is getting camped by a bastion. So there's still a guy in here, solo, that's split from his team. This guy's team has not entered the building yet. Actually, they are in here. I think it's better if they know I'm here, actually. I'm gonna look for a rooftop approach again. This guy's popping stam to loot, man. I love it. I really feel like I'm playing Splinter Cell right now. Yeah, these guys are grouping everything. I'm just looking for my one. Like, I don't even care about 1v3ing. I just want to take one guy out and make them on edge. Yeah, it's like they're looting so they can't be seen from the rooftop. It's crazy. That guy's pathing is perfect. They have like my heat signature on the roof or something. They have better gadgets than me. This is what I was saying about photoelectric cloak, though. Is like my whole plan could get ruined if there's a hornet or something up here. Like I could have the perfect opening for a knock, and then all of a sudden there's a hornet. Okay, unintentional. Chat, does the subway connect to that? Can I get underground behind this guy? Oh my god. Yes, dude. Yes, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Literally perfect timing. Yes, dude. And we get the fin at the end so that guy gets no loot. Let's go, dude. A little 130k, I'll take that. Let's go, man. RFS, what's up, man? You gotta be an OG. We got a recent name drop in here. Let's go, man. No, I haven't actually found the new augment. Not the blueprint. Dude, let's go, man. That is such a fucking crazy ending to that. I knew like my only chance of getting out there, like, did you guys see how many people rolled in? After the Bastion aggroed and the Rocketeer aggroed, there was like 4 teams coming in. And there was a team from behind. You should do a no reticle challenge? Bro. Does anybody in chat care to see a no reticle challenge? Let's just get a poll going. That sounds like the worst challenge ever. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of no's here. I'll prove to you guys on the YouTube. See, look in the top left. We got. I'm seeing no, no, no thanks. Monitor off challenge. Yeah, we're not doing that. Chris, if you did the first expedition, each expedition gives you 12 additional stash slots. So, first expedition, plus 12, 280 plus 12, and then next one, you have the opportunity to do it again. I don't think you can retroactively get the other stash slots though. So I think if you do this expedition, you're always going to be behind 12. They might add something in the future where you could like still catch up though. Left-handed mouse challenge, yeah, like all that. Alright, what are we forgetting? Dude, so much dope from that last raid. Yo, shout out whoever in chat was like, you should play Knight on Spaceport. Because extracting as a solo on an elevator is crazy. Like that, it's nearly impossible to do. Should we run it back? Oh, dude, Osler, we're not doing this. No, dude. Osler's in the YouTube chat right now asking why I don't have coins. I saw your message before the name, and like, I didn't even bat an eye. Like, I was like, oh, another one. We must be Algan right now. Yo, if you guys are enjoying the stream on the YouTube, make sure to drop a like on it. Thank you. Can I do an Osprey run? Yeah. Yeah, next raid we'll do Osprey, El Toro. I respect too many times. Yeah, I just spent all my money. I'm getting better at it though, like, not because I think it actually matters to have coins in this game, but because I cannot take the chats in YouTube and Twitch of people asking why I don't have coins. So like, I'm now sacrificing goop for like shield rechargers in raid, or like, I'll drop like an Anvil 1 to pick up a stack of stam so I don't have to buy it. You guys made me too self-conscious. Dan, that's the best of both worlds, man. I wish there was a way to like natively do that. I don't think YouTube or Twitch would want to do that though. Can I do a no sound challenge? Absolutely not. No mousepad challenge. You know what's crazy about night raids? You can't just like hatch key out. Like I have to use an elevator to get out right now. It's my only way to survive here. No stim challenge? Yeah, I would just bleed out and say, okay, well, I lost the challenge.
There. Raider, in there.
A visibility issue there.
Control tower.
Oh my god. Yo, Helder, thank you for the €2 super chat, man. Thank you, bro.
By the control tower.
Should out, thank you for the prime, man. I don't know if this is 2 teams or not. Yeah, they're still fighting. Oh. Almost trolled there. Alright, let's not get thirded now. Yeah, I saw the other guy going to extract. It's actually good that that's happening. Because he's going to draw attention to the extract while I'm looting. It's good if one gets away. I'm pretty sure the guy that did actually end up getting away bled out though, like next to extract. Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. We don't want to like overloot the guns because we need a little bit of ammo, you know. Start turning these into... Actually, it's not even like that worth bringing those out. Notice how nobody has heals? Like everybody burned everything in this fight. I actually do like the arpeggio. This is not like I'm gonna have no ammo after this. Yeah, I'm just gonna swap a different gun in.
Orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes. Stand by. Hatch open. You're clear to return to Speranza.
Let's go, man. And that's the guy that crawled away. Just like that, man. Let's see. Let's see the goop. 222k. Entire inventory of Il Toros, man. Let's go. I think we basically min-maxed everything we could. The only other thing I could have done to get a little bit more loot would have been drag Snap Hook to replace Adrenaline Shot, drag Wolfpack in there, and then drag another gun in here. I could also probably stack the Trigger Nade into the other one. Yeah. Wow. At night raids though, like if you guys are at like 13 minutes alive, let that last guy crawl away because it's so much more important if there's going to be a rat at the extract. They're going to call the elevator, so you'll basically have a way out anyway. But you're also going to have a distraction that entire time. You'll know exactly when he hits the extract. It's literally perfect. Maybe you played with random trios, your 1v3 looks so easy. Dude, after last raid, I survive a movie finish. Somebody's like, you should turn off your crosshair. Now I have to play normal trios because solo trios is too easy. Dude, I cannot win with you guys. What loot do you prioritize? So usually if it's something that I know I'm gonna use, like sensors, you're always out of sensors because if you're hatch keying every raid, you're gonna run out. You also want to, let's say you're like a good PvP player, every single body is gonna have electronic component on it basically, because you're gonna recycle a looting MK3. Now these weigh 4 pounds each, so if you're gonna stack like 5 of them, right? You've got 20 pounds just from these, but this all consolidates into one stack. Getting processors is very easy, but having like level 4 guns is hard. So like, I think it's always better to have like stacks of stuff that there's gonna be something that every body turns into. So if I recycle a shield, like I'm gonna get arc alloy. So like I start an arc alloy stack pretty early, electronic component stack really early. The 3 items I think that are like always worth grabbing off of people are heals, batteries, smoke grenades. Everything else is super easy to come by though. So tribal. Alright, let's run back night raid. Let's do that again. I'm gonna bring in a wolf pack too. Wolf pack is super important to have in solo trio. Oh, true. Yeah, I forgot. No hatch key. What else should I bring in? Wait, do I have a cloak? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna try the photoelectric cloak. I think it might kind of be a useful thing to have. Bring Shane in. So John, I'm 22. Why Wolfpack? So when you're playing solo trios, if you have like perfect positioning, you're in the best place you can be for a fight, and then 3 hornets show up, your entire play is chalked. If you have a wolf pack, if you realize you're in a really bad spot early, you just throw the wolf pack and you can keep camping where you are. Or like if you're playing solo trio and like the last thing you want to do is also fight hornets, so you just throw it. Yeah, this is the rarest skin in the game. So seeds in this game are a universal crafting material. So if you have 1 stack of seeds, it can turn into anything outside of raid. 100 seeds can be like 100 metal, it can be 20 sensors, all that stuff trades to Celeste. So instead of having like 1 stack of each thing, like metal, chems, plastic, fabric, all that, you just have the 1 stack that turns into whatever you want after raid. I don't know if this guy saw me or not. I don't really know where my window is going to be with this team. If that guy was breaching in front of me, though, I would have just double headshot him with the anvil. I'm just going to keep running between gunshots here. Next time I shoot, I'm going to unholster my anvil. When I was chasing behind him at first, I saw this one guy was stopping to loot hornets and stuff, which is not great. So that's gonna be like one guy like always trailing. Kind of doing something unpredictable. Yeah, I'm playing solo trios right now. So Diggs. Wait, extended mag on what? I run extendo on everything besides like El Toro, basically. Okay, these guys are trapped in the breach room. I thought they went into the subway. This is good. So sneaky. Yeah, tomorrow's video is going to be solo trios. And then I think the next video I'm going to post is like a weapons tier list and like best build, optimal build to run on everything, budget build, and then like actual best build. My Toro's 4. Ooh. Yeah, Bobcat's insane with kinetic converter. Volcano's really good with it. Renegade with kinetic converter. Commentator 3 is insane as well. The cool thing about the AI in this game, like when you have very strong AI, it actually like works as a third party, like a huge deterrent. Like that one team is too scared to push out of their building because they have a Leaper and a Bastion on them. And then this team below me, it's kind of just chilling here. I have a photoelectric cloak too, like I could do something kind of insane. And just sit on the roof. I have a bunch of jolt mines down there too, so like if they walk into separate rooms, I'll know when they get in there. I don't know how this team below me has not gone for the third party yet. I'm on 21 Suns. I don't know. Why isn't the Rocketeer aggroing? Yo, dude, what the fuck is going on? I don't know if this guy's gonna get the res off. I wish I could get that fin, man. I just don't have nades.
Raider, down there.
Come on. Okay, they're putting booby traps down now. I wish I could like shoot a button on a door to open it. These guys over here like are kind of split, I think, still. Yeah, like imagine if only the hairpin could do it, you could shoot a button and it would open.
Raider, down there.
I've cracked both teams here like 3 times each. The team below me has infinite resets though. That's the annoying thing. They've been able to loot all these bodies down here. So like they have full shields, like everything. I could heal to full, like, I just don't think it really matters. I kind of want to burn this blue band-aid in a combat heal if I get in a trade. Dude, this whole team's right here, man. They're right below me. They don't give a fuck about that team that got away now. Damn. I don't know how I took so much damage on that corner. GG's. Damn, I shouldn't have missed that one guy that crawled up. I needed a headshot on him. Fuck, dude. GG's. I had so many knocks in that first fight. Like when I dropped down and got trigger naded like 10 times, I think there was like 6 people knocked. Like maybe 5 people. And I wasn't able to get a fin. That one guy crawled away. I don't think that team ended up surviving though. GG's. I know, I'm playing solo trios right now. So we're queuing into these raids expecting that. I know that each fight is going to be 1v3. Yeah, Hiko, I'll take him. If you're in the Discord, you can DM me there. Just want to give him away. Like, that's why the timing of fighting the trios, like, you don't really want to just engage in a trio fight off rip without looking for, like, either they don't have HP, they're getting third-partied, and then you can be the fourth party. They're fighting arc, and then you can shoot them in the back. Like, when you're playing solo trios in this, you're just there to rat. Like, you're looking for people to not be paying attention, and then you just get behind them and try and do as much opening damage as possible. And no, I'm using Sennheisers. And like that team outside, maybe I should have let the team outside think that they were going to win the fight inside, so they would have pushed in. So the only Sennheiser mic that has a mic is the PC38X. It's a really good headset. So if you're on console, like it's basically identical to the headset I use, but it has a mic built in. Oh, Tippy, no I don't. What's new in the update? So they added solo versus squads. They added a Buried City event. They added a new expedition, so you gotta collect a bunch of stuff and then turn it in. What's up, Royal? I work in commercial real estate and money management. Yeah, now I need a hatch key. We'll do this the hard way. His job is tables. Yeah, I do tables. Sounds like you're rich now. You're only as rich as the outcome of the decisions you make. Also, nobody's rich right now. You're getting paid in paper money that gets due value faster, you can actually earn it. Okay, got a 29-minute spawn. Let's see if there's a team up top. Actually, I should be looting for a hatch key like ASAP when there's nobody here. So if you guys want hatch key guaranteed on this, if you guys watched the guide for Dam, you can do the exact same thing here. So you need to go into research. You're gonna check all the dashboards. All right, we got the electronic component sitting right there. So that component's always gonna be in there on one of those dashboards. And then sensors, go to 3rd floor, space travel. Right in here, you have 5 breaches sometimes in here. Bang. Yeah, so on Dam, I think Lush Blooms sometimes doesn't have it, but if you spawn in late, somebody could have picked it up. I think there's one map condition that doesn't spawn it in. And once you loot that room, go here. Don't have to do that if you don't want to, but in this room, right besides the breach, over there, on the other side of it, you get your sensors in here too. You can also get the advanced mechanical component. It looks like we've only got 1 sensor, so we'll probably have to hit the other room. We get 2 sensors in there. Let's go. And then we got our hatch key. So now we can kind of route a little bit. This building, so this is space travel and research across from the parking garage on the north side of the map. So this room here, since it's so close to the parking garage, it actually has a pretty high drop rate to find like rusty gears and stuff. Like this is one of the best loot rooms in the map. What do I think about the kettle update? I don't really know anything about it. Like I know it got nerfed, the fire rate got nerfed. I still think it's pretty good. I don't know what happened like after today's update on it though. Look at that, another hatch key, let's go. Oh, kettle's good again? Alright, so let's say we're just gonna do a quick run here. Let's say you just finished crafting your hatch key, you looted upstairs in here. Now what you do is you go to the building right beside you in research. And instead of crossing the open there, like you can if you want to. This is all situational. Like if you were to loot this building and then you want to leave, go up to the 3rd floor. Right here you have a world zipline. Exact same thing as Dam Battlegrounds. And then this shoots to the top of the roof here. If you're playing trios, you should probably go like one at a time so you don't get aggroed by like a bastion and sprayed down. But then just like that, you're on the roof, down the roof, into the hatch. Yeah, so that's like super profitable. Like you can do that insanely quickly. If you were to do like PvE runs, you could hit that in like 5 minutes. The kettle's back as it used to be. Really? Wait, can anybody confirm this? Like it has an insane fire rate again? Okay, yeah, I'll try it. Would I recommend recycling? All right, here we'll do a quick like recycle guide. I'm only gonna spend like a minute explaining it, but every item in this game has like when you hover it, it'll say what it's used for. So like this says can be recycled into crafting materials, right? So anything that just has that can't be used as a crafting material. It can be recycled into it. So like if you just hover over everything like that, you know that all these items are better as being turned into like whatever the basic resource is rather than holding it. So you just hover over all that stuff. In your inventory, recycle all that. When you're actually looting, there's a couple things you want to do. Like let's say you have wires, right? Like a stack of 7 wires. And you just like, let's say you breached a bunch of things. So then you're going to take like all the cooling fans, turn them into stacks of wires. So you only have stacks of wires and not like individual stacks of the cooling fans. And then like, as you're going through the raid, you just do like a comparison of like, okay, how useful is this for like either an item that's in my kit? Like I need batteries every raid for the medium shield. I need a processor for the augment. I need a couple pieces of Mullen for the heals. Like there's a list of different things that you can get that will always like replenish the loadout, but you're not really profiting. So like you need to collect, let's say you throw like 5 smokes, right? You're gonna have to collect like 70 something chems. So the more of like a budget build you run, the less you always have to be like catching up to like keep to profit just based on like gear. If you're grabbing guns, like one gun, the amount of mechanical components and simple gun parts, like it's so easy to grab a gun over metal parts. But stacks of batteries are always going to be better than having like a stack of electronic components, because there's other things that recycle in electronic components, but batteries, like you have to run for them. And for looting, like if you're not looting in PvE lobbies, you're kind of trolling. You should be replenishing everything in PvE lobbies, and then as you're playing, if you don't want to go back into the PvE lobbies, that's why you're grabbing the batteries and like just the random stuff to like make it so you can keep playing and like re-kitting as often as possible. The other thing, like I think it's worth recycling a lot of blue guns, because when you recycle a blue gun, you get advanced mechanical components. Like the Venator is great, so like you should probably keep the Venator. But when you recycle a blue gun, you get advanced mechanical components. When you recycle these, you get 2 mechanical components and 2 steel springs per. So like this is a crazy recycle. Like you can kill bastions to get these too, but that's how you turn like one blue gun into like a couple kits, because like you're getting the springs. That means you're going into this screen here, mech components, springs. You already have like your extended mag for your kettle, and then you've got your compensator. So like for a budget build, to be able to just convert one blue gun into like 3 runs that you could run with like kettle with decent attachments, or like stitch with decent attachments, I think that's better than trying to just like stack a bunch of Venators and like always be behind with like not being able to repair or like craft them. Yeah, I'm playing solo trios. I'm using OBS 10K bit rate. And then yeah, you should be doing it like outside of raid. You shouldn't be recycling valuable items in raid ever. But you can be recycling like basic stuff just to get a stack of like plastic, rubber, chems, metal. Like coming out with a stack of everything is pretty good. Even if you were to recycle everything you find, like that can be better than trying to like min-max attachments and stuff. Also, like each gun, if it has 4 attachment slots, you should be trying to put like the best attachments in slots. Alright, let's try the kettle though. Let's run it. We talk too much. We got people in the YouTube chat complaining that I'm talking, even though they clicked on a live stream. That's when you know you gotta move on from the topic. At okay, so at long range, the Renegade is terrifying to fight. At mid range, the Anvil is pretty scary to fight. At close range, the Toro is scary to fight. I know, Zach. It's like, it's one of the funniest messages you see as a streamer is when somebody clicks on a stream and asks something like, why is he talking so much? Or like, holy yappuccino. Holy yap session. Like, yeah, lure grenades in solo squads is huge. So Josh, so like I don't do it, but you can blast your gamma. If you have an NVIDIA GPU, go to NVIDIA control panel and turn up your gamma. If you go to my settings video on YouTube, I have a video where I explain how to do it. I know, Dan, I know. That's what I'm saying, man. What's up, Sunset? Yeah, that's the fun part about streaming. Like, I don't really play duos or trios because then you can't really talk to chat. And I've noticed some other YouTube streams, like, the YouTube stream just exists as a broadcast, but, like, streamers do not actually talk to it. For better or worse, sometimes you don't want to talk to it, but... If you're playing solo, you can actually like, talk to two chats at the same time. Hyper, if you're on console, most monitors have a gamma setting. Look for your color settings and then turn your gamma up to like 2.5. You do lose a little bit of stamina jumping. The main reason you do it though is you're not trying to get headshotted. Like in this game, the second you take headshot damage, you're basically dead. So you're... Hold on. We got a big third party here. I wish I had El Toro now. These guys are super sweaty. Hello.
What's up, brother?
GG's, man.
GG's.
No, I'm not macroing. Like, I'll have this, I'll address the macro accusations once. So, if I was macroing, there'd be a much bigger issue. Because there'd be like a serious asymmetry in skill. Like, if I had this good of game sense, but I couldn't click my mouse fast, like, that would be enough proof that I'd be cheating in this game, right? Like, if I had to use software to click fast, but I also had great game sense, like, whatever. But you only ever get macro accusations when you're shooting your gun, even though when I'm going through my inventory and doing all this stuff, you can't really see me clicking either. Like when I'm doing this right now, like my finger's not really moving at all. Okay. I kind of like this. It feels like gambling. Like you're loading into a solo trio. You're gonna give one fight your all. If you come out alive, you come out with three kits. You only really have to fight one squad too to be an insane profit. Alright, let's get out. Quick and easy. And -1 battery. Let's go. 144k from fighting one team. what made me play claw and mouse? Okay, so when you're playing claw like this, right? You're not using your scroll wheel. So when I was playing Battlefield 6, I would use my scroll wheel for a jump so I could bunny hop. But then on this game, I stopped using scroll wheel, so I just like started holding my mouse differently. And I like it more. I don't really know if Kettle is better than Stitcher though. Like the Kettle, you have to hit all headshots to be good with it, and it requires so much effort. The Stitcher, like you can just spray somebody down and you're gonna get a kill with it. In that last fight, like I had to hit so many headshots to actually compete. And then luckily that one guy was like in the corner there next to me. Favorite all-time FPS or TPS? Dude. Oh my god, I just thought of this game and like a nostalgic feeling came over me. I gotta go with Nightfire. 007 Nightfire. The amount of like co-op and private matches I played with my brother on that game, like nothing even comes close to, like I don't think a game could ever come out and I'd have more fun than like me playing that game with my brother back in the day. Yeah, like straight up Nightfire, it has to be. If a game ever is that fun, like we're gonna have a problem. Wait, the 007 movies are on Netflix now? I thought they had a deal with Amazon. Yeah, snowmobile map. Bro, oh my god, the gondola map. Like there was 2 gondola maps. Wow, the one at the castles across from each other, and then there was like the snow lodge or the ski lodge at the bottom. Yeah, GoldenEye was great too. I had like a hand-me-down N64. Like I'm 22, but I still played N64 and stuff. So my brother had one. Yeah, dude, that's actually so sick. We're gonna have a Bond marathon later today. Sorry guys, I gotta go. Wifey wants to have a Bond marathon. Yeah, yeah, so all my streams get published on YouTube after I end the stream. For the past like week I've had internet issues, so I've only been streaming on Twitch, but now like all these should be live. And you'll be able to scrub through the VOD and all that stuff. Thomas, thank you for the $10 super chat, man. Appreciate you, bro. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. I think it is so sick how good the algorithm has picked up the Arc Raiders content. Here, I give you great tips and game sense and map knowledge and entertain you. All you have to do is hit that like button. If you hit that like button, I'll never have to sell you some shitty products too. I'll never have to pretend I use Raycon earbuds, or I'll never have to like pretend that I gamble on some strange crypto website. Tomorrow's video is just sponsored by like a gambling website, imagine. Okay, well you didn't like the stream enough yesterday. Yeah, I think the way that I got good at shooters is like literally playing everything that comes out. If this game, like, let's say like the content on this game wasn't doing that well, I would probably be playing High Guard, that new like game made by Titanfall devs and stuff. Okay, that team is sweaty. Hello. I'm solo, by the way. Yo, more, thank you for the prime, man. Terrence, thank you for the prime. Okay. Wait, I want to see the damage breakdown here. I was on the list. Okay. We're not gonna accuse somebody of cheating based on a name, but that's a little bit insane. Okay, I chow this guy. I take 77 damage from a Venator. Wait, I knocked that guy. Holy. So in that first trade, I thought I didn't get a knock because some guy was rolling backwards. No, I haven't played Half-Life. Alex, I haven't played the VR one. Yeah, interesting friends list there. Wait. This thing, I was talking about this like last raid about having to collect the batteries. We're kind of out of batteries now. What was I even talking about before that? I got ran up on by some PvP jackasses, man. Oh yeah, I was talking about High Guard. So, like before I was playing this game, I was playing Battlefield 6, and like basically every game that comes out, I'll give it a shot. And I think if you just play a bunch of games, and even if you're not going to main the game, just playing it to learn, like, if it's a hero shooter, you get a little bit better at using certain abilities. Or like if you're playing a third-person shooter, like there's just every game has like interesting utility to take advantage of, and then you just throw like an hour or two at it. Over like a long period of time playing everything new, you get better at games. Like playing the finals, dude. I played the finals, I posted the finals, but that game, only playing it for like a couple weeks here and there, permanently improved my aim on like every game after. Yeah, Zach, I'm probably going to stream a little bit of Marathon when it comes out. I have played Valorant before too, yeah. And this is solo squads, Wes. When you play these games, do you play a specific way or build? Yeah, I think the stuff that I do is usually like huge, like high impact damage with like stealth. Like I like getting good enough at a game where I can use like the troll stuff and then use it effectively. Like I don't think the arpeggio is a really good gun in this game, but not everybody's gonna be able to like solo trio a lobby and drop 20 kills with it. But if you get good enough at like the basic mechanics of the game, you can kind of run whatever. So like in this game, I'm playing solo trios with like a skill shotgun with the anvil, where if I do hit a double headshot, it's like a crazy high impact instant knock. But if I fuck up in the gunfight, it's the worst loadout you can have. Like there's no bailout with a semi-auto gun. So Dan, that mindset is really bad. That's like, why even start making money if boomers hold half the wealth? We got a trio on the roof here. Oh my god. I'm friendly. I'm friendly. Oh, you're friendly too? Wait, why is your teammate aiming at me? Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Nobody don't give a fuck about you friendly, boy.
I'm in a PvE lobby though. What are you doing? Wait, why are you PvPing in this?
Hey, look. Don't trust no man, nigga.
Why is that? Isn't that kind of a projection? Hey, me and this Bastion are gonna extract together. Dude. Holy droopy. GG's. Okay, we're changing maps. I'm not really like the Berry City spawns are too... Maybe we play it again. I just don't really want to like push into the middle of the map like that and then get shot in the back by a Tempest. Or a Torrent. Oh, somebody earlier wanted Osprey, right? Osprey... check the Venator buff. Dude, this is the wrong stream if you're looking for Venator gameplay. Like, I opened today's stream with a Rattler 4, man. Sam, what's up? Yeah, so like, the only reason I'm not recycling right now is because I'm low on batteries and I don't really want to loot. So like, I have more arc circuitry than I do have batteries. So in this game, with the way the audio works, the less audio that you make for yourself to be able to hear, the better you can hear enemies. So if you're jumping, you're like cutting your footstep audio for a couple seconds, and it's a little bit easier to hear enemies. You also don't really want to ever stand still in this game, because in squads, every single engagement opens up with a 1, 2, 3. Like, think about when you're playing with your friends, and you ping somebody, it's like, hold on, let me get a shot. And then you line up the shot. So if you're running in a straight line, point A to point B, it's so easy to like look for that opening shot without having to wait for it. But if you're jumping, like the person that's looking at you and sees you isn't gonna, like they might not even bother trying to shoot you. What's up, Cal? No, I know, I'm just trolling about the Venator. But this is like, if you're looking for Venator gameplay, you'll get it like once a week. I don't really run that gun ever. Alright. Let's go. Spaceport, Matriarch, Alright, we'll run Buried City one more time in solo trio. Yeah, it drains stamina a little bit, yep. Do Tempest, I hate the Tempest. Thomas, thank you, Ben. No, I don't run the Ven because it's like, if you guys want to see a Ven stream, you can kind of click on any stream. But if you want to see somebody like go nuts with an arpeggio, or like solo an entire lobby with an Osprey, or like if you're looking for a good player to use off-meta guns, like that's what this stream is. Like I'd rather get super good at the game to be able to use the off-meta stuff effectively. How do you figure out if you're in PvP or PvE? So if you've shot anybody in raid in the last 5 raids, you're in PvP. If you have not done any raider damage for like 5 or 6 raids, then you're in PvE. But anytime you do raider damage, it throws you right back into PvP. Yeah, can we all agree the game needs a bow? Yeah, so it's 5 raids of not shooting anybody to get in, and then 1 raid of shooting anybody to get out. I think this is another solo. So Chad, you threw your lunch break? I got you. Just don't mention that what you're eating. This guy's high ground. This is such a hard fight. He doesn't even have to show himself to know where I am. Yo, are you solo?
Yeah, you're definitely cheating. You
GG's,
knew
man.
exactly where I was.
Aw, good try, man.
Around. Yeah, you're cheating.
Good try. It's a third-person game. What do you mean? You didn't see me go around. What? Brother. Go back. Gotta find new excuses, man. Wait, that guy had a Venator only? I swear I was getting shot by something else. It seemed like a full auto. So apparently the kettle did get a buff. So I think what happened now is they added a buffer to like the actual fire rate. So if you click at like, I don't know, 5 or 6 CPS, it won't stutter like it used to. So I think you can just like easily max out the fire rate without having to time the clicks. Yeah, it's official. The Kettle 4 outguns a Venator 4. Is this aggroing me? Dude, the kettle feels really good right now. It feels consistent. You can hit a little jump spot here. Only do that if you have good internet though. Yeah, right there, like the guy's window for him to push me was when he hit the Molotov and I dropped down off that height. Like if you start playing games through the POV of your enemy, it's a lot easier to like know what's going on. Like let's say I just got hit by a blaze grenade. What am I doing? Shielding. So like if I'm shielding, I can't shoot. If you just like think about from the enemy POV of what's happening, it's a lot easier, I think, to play through enemies than it is to like try and just make all the decisions based on like what you're seeing. I got duck noise. Sorry, wrong stream. I think they buffed the kettle. I'm in a strange lobby right now too. The only person I've seen has been a solo trio. People can be unpredictable. So if somebody, let's say you just cracked somebody, right? Broke their shield. If they're not healing, then you get the kill anyway. If you can figure out like you did enough damage, the only option is for them to fight back or heal, and there's no way, given the amount of time you let them peek you, that they could kill you. You get the kill every time. You got to make the decision of like when you're going to push in this game based on like the only way somebody can kill me is that they double tap me with an anvil headshot. That's like good push. If it's like I'm kind of weak, I didn't really do a ton of damage to them, like I could die to like a Stitcher, like I'm not too certain that I did enough damage that this is like a guaranteed kill for me, then you can play it more careful. And with that guy saying like, oh, you're cheating, like how do you know I was there? You didn't see me wrap around. The utility in this game is like the easiest way to play aggressively, even if it's a smoke grenade. Like sometimes smoking the enemy is better than smoking yourself. Because if you're throwing a smoke at somebody, they're going to heal up and try and third person it, and they're going to play the smoke because it's not something that, like, you're pushing them out of position they're comfortable in. Go on Stella. We can try Stella. I feel like Stella solo trios would be awful though. Where is everybody? I don't know. I think I'm just gonna extract. The only guy I ran into is a solo. Like I'm playing solo squads and there's just a solo and no squads. Why do you play solo squads? So like on every game I've played, like this is kind of peak gameplay. You get good enough where you can start fighting off multiple people. I think for a viewer too, more people are playing squads in this game than solo PvP. So there's more to learn from like how I'm breaking down a team as a solo than there is to learn how I'm like just winning individual 1v1s. Leonardo, thank you for the 5, bro. Thank you, dude. Flexing, what's up, man? Yeah, I think this is like a great way to put out a patch that is, it's kind of like oriented towards streamers because who's really going to be playing solo trios, but the content around like being able to play solo squads like boosts the game's popularity. It's crazy that they even would do it too. Like this is the furthest from a playlist that benefits everybody. It doesn't hurt anybody though. Like them putting solo squads, you don't have to play it. Zyphus, thank you for the membership on the YouTube, man. Appreciate you, dude. If you guys are in the YouTube, you want to show some support on this stream, make sure to drop a like on it. Yeah, Hiki, I can check. If it's about the kinetic converters, I'm super down for that. So, the kettle buff right now is like indirect. It's not intentional buff. Have they talked about... So they posted in the Discord this morning, they said that they fixed the unintentional Venator nerf. But did they say anything about now they have to fix the unintentional kettle buff? I'm kind of confused by that. I shouldn't have repaired that. Yeah, I did the first expedition. Semi-casual and play solo squad? Fuck yeah, dude. Saw some people complain that they use dev resources to create a game mode nobody wanted. I know, like it's such a like it doesn't affect anybody adding a solo squad game mode. It makes other squads have an easier chance because they can randomly run into a solo, and then it just gives people that want the ante up to be able to play a game mode with more on the line. Like I think it's perfect, man. Yeah, I'm gonna do all the expeditions. I think you should turn off mouse smoothing. If you guys copied my sense from my settings video, I did change it. I turned off mouse smoothing and I'm playing on 18 cents. It feels about 1-to-1. I don't really know how like the ratio of if you're playing on like 1600 DPI, how it would affect it. But try turning your sense down like by 3. Favorite competitive shooter? I think the idea of Rainbow Six is like really sick, but I'd have to go with Counter-Strike. Arpeggio over Tempest, 100%. I totally agree. Use more mobility items? Nah, not really. Dude, with DPI, if you guys like fell for the 1600 DPI bait a couple years ago, where people were like, you get less latency if you play 1600 DPI, try setting your DPI back to what you started using computers with. Like if you played 800 DPI for like 10 years, you see a post saying 1600 has less latency, go back to 800. I kid you not, your aim will be better than it ever was. There's something that like with the muscle memory of playing on a DPI, you get used to like one DPI and you're kind of like stuck playing that DPI forever. I tried 1600 DPI for like a year, right? I go back to 800 and already I'm just aiming better than I ever had before. This was like 2 years ago during Warzone Caldera. Yeah, I think the Arpeggio is way better than the Tempest. DPI is dots per inch, so it's a mouse setting. It's basically how fast the sensor reads the movement. So like, it's also a ratio. So I'm playing 800 DPI. If I go up to 1600 DPI, I have to half my sense. If I half my DPI, then I double my sense to have it be like relatively similar. Yeah, Dan, there's something weird that happens with like, I don't know what it is. Somebody has to look into it. The way that like your wrist and whatever like DPI you started using computers with. Like if you're like 30 or like 35 played Counter-Strike, you're probably used to 400 DPI. Go back to it. Take the tinfoil off? No. That's what the stream is for, bro. We're peddling fringe gaming conspiracies now. Run 1,000 forever, just changed today to 1,600. Yeah, I don't really think it's worth changing. Like, there's so many things that... Like, when people are saying you lower your latency by changing your DPI. Like, if you're really looking for a competitive advantage, the only thing that matters is 8 hours of sleep. Like, if you have 8 hours of sleep, you wouldn't even think about changing a mouse setting. Like, you're looking for those quick, like, settings changes every time that like you're either hungry or you didn't sleep. Like I will perform infinitely better with 8 hours of sleep. Like there's no setting or like anything in game that matters if I didn't get like eight hours of sleep. Like, I just play so much better. And like, if you are gonna change settings, never change them on a day that you didn't get sleep. Like, try and dial your settings on days you're playing well. If you're gonna switch to PC, what's the best way to learn and improve using a mouse? So if you've been playing controller your whole life, something I'll say is that swapping to mouse and keyboard is like such an addictive learning process that if you just do it, you'll be playing more than you ever were playing on controller, and you're just gonna get really good at over time because you're just gonna be so addicted to gaming again. It'll actually make you fall in love with gaming again. Dude. Oh. Dude. Oh my god. Wait, I have to go down there and like fin those guys. Hold on. The play's not over yet. We're doing a wrap now. The play's not over until everybody's dead. Hold on. If you guys watch the Bobcat video, you know. This spot right here. I'm gonna bait them. So if I want to do a wrap, here, I'm going to do this. I'm actually going to burn my smoke for this. The game feels a little bit laggy today, so I don't know if it's going to let me do this, but we're going to try to go for a double snap hook here in a sec. Nah, that team's up now. I didn't wait for the snap hook to come back. I'm dead. Eek, I don't know why I didn't just wait. Bro, I don't know what I was thinking. The thing's not just gonna instantly... Okay, we're fucked now. We're fucked. Please don't go up the zipline. I'm listening for 3 connects. Like, I'm looking for first guy to go up, second guy to go up, third guy. If there's just one guy down low, then we push it. If there's one guy down low, then, like, I'll be able to isolate the 1v1. Put a jolt mine for my chase, and I'll be fine. So much goop, man. It's actually good that there's a team above them now. They just closed the door. They're getting naded now. I wish I had one more nade to just throw like something in there to cover me. That's huge. Guy's knocked, or it's gonna get knocked if they nade him. Come on, man. I want that team above just to start nading this team. When you're playing down low here, you actually don't really have the advantage you think you are. But you do, because you can just jump down and then connect to the zipline last second. So if you do too much damage, or take too much damage as the team down low, that team up top can just teleport to you. I'm gonna rotate. That team up top's getting impatient. Yeah, Zyphus, the 8 hours, man. There's no, like, tip or trick I can give you that's going to improve your gameplay more than 8 hours of sleep. Guy's like bugged or something. I think he lagged out. Yeah, I was expecting that wrap. I wonder if that's their third. Dude, there's so many bodies down here, man. Dude, pushing through the fire is one of the greatest plays you can make in any game that has Molotovs. It is the most unpredictable thing ever. It's the most annoying way to die. It's just like, dude, why is this guy just pushing me through a Molotov? People think they're invulnerable though, or like invincible when they have a Molotov between them.
Bro, you guys really can't come here, bro?
Don't come in here. Damn, bro. I thought I was gonna kill him there. Fuck, man. That guy had so much HP. Dude, what is this guy even talking about? He's not even the one that did all the damage. Like, you're clutching a shotgun, bro. If you're gonna clutch a shotgun, like, you at least have to make a cool play with it. Dude, this guy would literally never push a gunfight again if he didn't have that shotgun. Like, you're only gonna play aggro until that thing gets nerfed. I need to see that guy's gameplay after they nerf that. I can't wait, actually. Cannot wait, man. Let's throw it on for a couple raids. Why not? We'll throw it on. Why not?
Always better to be over-prepared.
Where do you get the shotgun? I think you get the blueprint from like any raider container. Weapons case, backpack, raider cache, trials, like literally anything that is a raider item drops the blueprint. Need a blue choke. Damn, that's so annoying. I was playing it perfectly, but the one peak, I think I missed too many shots. So there was like too much smoke for me to actually like reach out when they were doing the defib. Yeah, I don't really think the snap hook, me fucking up the snap hook really made it any difference there. Yeah, dude, the Toro is crazy right now. The way that these devs nerf stuff too is like if there's something that outperforms everything else in its category, they'll probably nerf it. Like looking back at the way that they balanced security breach, like that makes me hopeful that they're gonna start balancing other stuff that like outperforms everything else in the same category. I think the baseline should be that the El Toro should not outperform an anvil splitter. I think no matter what, an anvil splitter should always be better than a green shotgun. Hell yeah, Kaido. I gotta craft some stam. Like once the anvil splitter is better than the El Toro, then you can start talking about like balancing it for resource cost, because the anvil splitter is like a random find. You can't like farm those. But right now, like in CQC, the shotgun's really just like the only thing you can use. Maybe they want that too. Like maybe they want every single CQC fight in Raiders just to be a shotgun fight. Who knows? They don't really like explain much when they make decisions, so that could be what they intended for PvP in this. All right, let's do solo trio Electro Storm. Let's run it. No, I think even if the anvil splitter wasn't in the game, like I didn't use the anvil, the El Toro, like if you're gonna make a mental tier list of every gun in the game, the El Toro is just S tier top of the game. Like there's nothing else that compares to it. And like this take might annoy people, but when you have a gun that makes a bunch of people overperform outside of like their skill, it's usually an issue. Because it's fine if like a bunch of bad players use a gun that is a bailout, but a good player using a gun that's made for bad players to be bailed out with is a serious problem. So if you were to look at the stats, right? What is somebody's KD with the Stitcher? And then what is somebody's KD with the El Toro? And then in that data, how many Stitcher deaths are to the El Toro? And then how many El Toro kills are to the other guns? Like I would want to see like the actual stats of people overperforming with the El Toro. is in Warzone, like a metric they actually used for balancing in that game was if there was a gun where a bunch of people had like a much higher KD than their normal KD, they'd usually nerf it. And sometimes the data is hard to actually like get because if you were to do snipers, right? Nobody's really ever dying with an Osprey in this game because you can just unpeak. So in Warzone, like your average KD or like any BR, your sniper KD is going to be like 5 to 10 times what your red gun KD is because you're not, like if I chow with an SMG, I'm going to die pretty often. If I chow with a sniper, it would take like 3 sniper shots back for me to die to it. So Cedar, you have a Bobcat blueprint? I might take you up on that. Yeah, same. Like I feel unstoppable with the El Toro up close as well, and I kind of hate it because I know that it removes like the actual weapon variety from the game. I feel like probably 2 weeks ago, when the kettle was still really strong, people were opting to use a kettle over the El Toro for CQC, so it held off the amount of people that were going to run like El Toro Venator for like a couple more weeks. But now that they nerfed another CQC option, everybody that wasn't using the El Toro and using a kettle instead has now swapped to El Toro. It just seems like the issue got a little bit worse. And also, like, the movement nerf, the dodge roll nerf, was definitely like an El Toro nerf. Like, that was an indirect attempt to try and make the El Toro a little bit weaker. But it's not really about the movement, it's more about the damage it does. The kettle fire it got nerfed. Like, drastically. Wow, that guy had a torrent. Wow. I don't know how I'm alive. Phew. Also, if you guys are just tuning into the stream, we're playing solo trios right now. That's why a lot of the pacing of this fight is much slower than you're used to. I'm just looking for openings here. Nice. Nice. Separate movement bug. There we go. I'm so far behind this wall. So you have to be level 40 to play solo trio, and then in the main menu, right above the play button, there's an option to do it. Yeah, so I'm trying to dodge roll like through that, and for some reason my character just kept slow rolling into the wall instead of actually doing the far roll. The sprinting dodge roll has been a little bit buggy since the cold snap update though. I am in a sandwich right now. Not optimal. So see how that guy relies so much on the Il Toro to equalize CQC gunfights that instead of capitalizing on the damage he did, he refrained from pushing with his primary to swap to his Il Toro and lost the window of opportunity to kill me. Like, not to like go too far into what just happened, but that is what over-reliance on an overpowered gun does to you. CQC is close quarters combat. All right, I need to look for a re-up here on somebody. Is there a Rocketeer like next? Oh, it's on the ground upside down. Damn, I didn't even see those guys, bro. There's an entire team in there just pitch black. That's so annoying. GG's. That's actually good though, because I think I just opened up for the other team to third party. I'm crawling out. I think we timed that perfectly. The grapplers, so sometimes they add expedition events, so you can like basically get kinetic converter, like snap hook, all that stuff for turning in items. If you go to the Raider tab, you can do that. The snap hook blueprint you actually find on the map condition I'm playing right now. So if I were to loot like red tier areas, like the apartments or anywhere that drops blueprints in general, you can find it on this map condition. A self-revive augment, come on, bro. We're not gonna try and find like a scenario where that's even balanced. Yeah, you spam W because your HP goes down slower. It's an exploit. Yeah, I'll be able to make it a hatch as long as this team that's fighting inside doesn't decide right now that they want to get out. Oh wait, there's no hatch key. It's Electro Storm. Never mind. We're bleeding. I forgot. No, you guys are right. No, man. GG's. Yeah, that last fight, I had to like do something because I didn't have HP, but let's see. 2 Venators. When I walked in that room, I only saw the one guy in front of me. There was 2 people directly behind him, though. GG's. No, there is no self-revive augment in this game.
Raider.
Chad, is there like a specific weapon combo you want to see? I'm down to run whatever. And like, don't say Venatorial Toro. I think they did buff it, yeah. Bobcat? Berletta. Anvil Berletta. Arpeggio Berletta. Volcano with green attachments. Pharaoh Stitcher. Arpeggio. Bobcat Pharaoh 4. Anvil Bobcat. Osprey Berletta. Arpeggio Berletta. There's a lot of people asking for Arpeggio Berletta. Give the rats the rattler. Throwing stars and nunchucks. Osprey Berletta. Dude. Hairpin solo trios is nuts, but... Okay, I'm gonna do a kinetic converter Bobcat 4, and then next raid we'll do an arpeggio. And then we'll cycle through some other loadouts too. Let's start with this though. Yeah, we're bringing in some goop. Buy a little bit of ammo. For this gun, you always need a wolf pack. Yeah, I can do Osprey after this. Because right now for tomorrow's YouTube video, it's like Il Toro Anvil. Now the wolf pack only works on Stella if you're in the loading bay. Let's go ostrich. No, Bobcat, you can play pretty aggressive. This thing just outguns everything. Yeah, Justin, as much as it is convenient to be able to crawl out of raid, it is an exploit. So you probably will get patched it eventually. I think the same thing with the snap hook, like being able to do the dodge roll backwards, swap it back into your safe pocket. I'm pretty sure in the future they're going to make it so anytime you remove the snap hook, it's going to break the line. It is an exploit because you're doing movement between the ticks of your HP going down.
Keep your wits about you if you decide to go anywhere near, and always keep a close eye on her children.
So Outrush? Hell yeah, man. I just spend all my money in this game. Like when I'm streaming, I'm not looting stuff, so I'm not trying to like grab shield rechargers and chems and stuff. So after stream, like I'll re-up on all that stuff, but if I need shield rechargers when I'm streaming, I'm gonna buy it always. Like, what's the point of stacking money in this game if you're not gonna make the game easier for yourself by using the money? It's kind of annoying that it went off. Yeah, I'll be doing Expedition. Expedition is kind of like the only endgame content there is for sweats. No, I added back 3D breaths. I have to update that. I added it back yesterday. I didn't really like how I built it. I also hadn't noticed before how much I'd missed 3D breaths. That skill is insane. Damn, bro. I should not have pushed that. Fuck, dude. I thought they actually were winning the fight, man. No, dude. I thought they were actually winning the fight. I thought I was gonna get a perfect third party right there. Fuck, man. GG's. Yeah, I thought they were winning the fight. No, that's right. Fake burnt peanut. Doesn't that guy get on it like night? Fuck, man. Arpeggio? Yeah, let's do it. It's gonna be solo trios though. No, I don't think he's playing. No, solo trios is like only as hard as you actually make it for yourself. Like if I'm trying to get 10 kills a raid, it's gonna look really hard. If I'm just trying to like get 3 to like 6 kills, 2 squads, get out with like everybody's gear at the end of the raid, it's pretty easy. Like earlier when I was playing the night raids on Spaceport, if you just pace it differently and you're okay with just getting like the scraps at the end of the fight, you only have to get like 2 kills to clean up. I can make it look way harder if you want me to. I could try and just run at 3 people at a time and not even wait for any opening. Favorite gun? Dude, it's hard to say. I like the Arpeggio though. It's fun. No, if somebody doesn't have a Steam profile picture, that's not that they're on console. Chat, if you guys are enjoying the YouTube stream, make sure to drop a like on it. I don't know how many likes we're at, but the number should be higher. Wait, somebody type, what are we at right now? What are we at on the YouTube? 249, yeah, we can do better than that. Dude, we were hitting 249. We were hitting 250 on the Warzone streams when we had like 50 viewers.
This is Shani. Be on your guard, Raider. Even a Baron's decayed husk can still hurt you.
Yeah, I played Buried quite a bit earlier. $267. Let's go, guys. No, this is the pre-order exclusive for Deluxe Edition. This is the rarest skin in the game. Yeah, people get bored of Damn early because it's the first map you play. If you play the Server Slam, most people were kind of bored with this map, just playing it for one weekend. Then you come back to it and it's like actually the best PvP experience. The map has so much outplay. It has like a bunch of like actual good audio cues to know exactly where people are. The loot in the top of the tower is better than any other POI. You don't have to fight Arc the entire time. Extract is down there. You just slide down it. The new Augments, I actually don't know where to get them now. It might be the same place you got them before though, like Blue Gate Reception. Yeah, like even the tree placement out here, like this part, like this underground area is good for flanking, but the way they designed it, like you can't really wrap always because the staircase like has a corner in a hallway that you can get held from, or like this room right here. This is a solo, I'm pretty sure. And they have defibs, man. Dude, like, holy man. They have to tone down the skill-based matchmaking solo trios. Like, it's so brutal. Yeah, like that for a solo trio, like it should actually be random skill-based. Let's see. Let's see the average hours if anybody has a open account. I think it's fine to be able to solo trio, but it's trying to put me against 3 people of like max skill-based matchmaking. If it was just like a random skill-based matchmaking, anybody that's playing PvP, it's fine. Like it's really trying to find you the sweatiest lobby though. And then you're also by yourself. Yeah, Sentinel turret's kind of annoying too. But regardless of that, like I kind of wish it was a little bit more random. One Stella run? I'm down to do Stella. Let's try it. Stella solos or what? No, this game has like aggression-based matchmaking, skill-based matchmaking, gear-based matchmaking. It has every single matchmaking algorithm you could imagine. Because if you were to look into like the player base on this game, right now there's probably 300,000 people playing. At any given point, there's like a couple 100,000 people on. If I queue trios on Dam at the exact same time as somebody else, there should be enough people that you're not getting the exact same lobby over and over again, but it'll find a way to make the matchmaking like pretty predictable. I wish it was just a little bit more random. Gear-based, people will argue that there isn't gear-based matchmaking, but when you bring in different guns, like you run into different guns. Like if I bring in a budget loadout, I usually run into other people using a budget loadout. If I bring in like Venator and Il Toro or like Il Toro, whatever, like it bumps up whatever that matchmaking protocol is to put you in the lobbies of the other people with it. Okay, we need simple gun parts. This is always the bottleneck. I'm not really going to be running medium, so do that. Cycle some Venators. Alright, we'll play some Stella though. Give it a go. No, don't play Stretch Res. Toro meta's getting old, I know. There's people that still like will defend the gun too. Who cares if you think shotguns should be strong in games? There should be variety in the meta. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter if the shotguns are strong. They should be strong for a little bit, but when it's the only thing people use for CQC, like, then it gets annoying. I'm not going to play solo trios on Stella. There's no shot I'm doing that. I think solo duo would be a better matchmaking queue as well. Show your blueprints? Yeah. Not gonna lie, I think the Toro is almost balanced. They just need to make it more skillful. I could throw out a couple ideas about how to make it more skillful that people wouldn't like. So if you hold control in that menu, it can select multiple. I haven't got the Bobcat blueprint yet, no. No, I forget who it was in chat. They want to give me a Bobcat or something, or kinetic converters. I just don't want to like do a trade right now. Dude, I've played so many friendly Stellas recently that I just started autopiloting Mullen.
Shani, you're looking for shipping containers labeled J. Cosmo. That's all the help I can offer.
No, this isn't 1v3s. This is just normal Stella. Stella solo. He's got a gun too. Good shots by this guy. Hey, I'll take that. I'm just gonna quick extract. I'm not playing this one out. Yeah, if you're talking about TTK with a shotgun, like, you're being dishonest. Like, if you're saying the El Toro is balanced because of TTK, you're forgetting the fact that the amount of damage output for as little time you have to be on the screen is what matters. Like, you can dodge roll around a corner and you're not on screen long enough for any other gun to kill you. Like, that is the main issue. Think about how long you're on their screen versus the amount of damage you can output for the amount of frames that they're actually on the screen. Like, I hate that argument so much about shotguns and TTK. So much, man. I hate it so much. Yeah, I could take the wolf pack off. Bags, what's up, man? Yeah, that's like bringing up like TTK with trigger nades or something. You don't need to repair augment in this game. You only damage your augment when you die. The least impressive thing in this game is having space coins, man. It's the easiest thing to get. Like, you might have 5 million space coins. You have 6,000 knocks, though. Do you have impeccable PvP skills? If space coins were hard to get, you wouldn't have as many as you do. Yeah, that was me. I didn't mean it like that. If the coins are useless, I'd have them though. Like the coins are useful so you don't have to PvE. Like I buy all my stamina, I buy all my shield rechargers. Like anything that I can spend money on, I'm gonna do it because I don't want to loot. I hate that part of the game. Yeah, that's why I think they should make it so everything is devalued in PvE lobbies. Like, you should get less stacks of items. Trinkets should sell for less, depending if you got it in a PvE or a PvP lobby. It should proportionally scale with how much more profit you'd be getting based on the risk of bringing in gear in a PvP lobby. I am the one who coins. Yeah, that is kind of cool.
Head home at the sandbox hatch.
Dude, I think even the PvE guys, like, you just get so much gear, it kind of ruins ever wanting to loot in a PvP lobby. And that's why I never loot on stream ever. It is such a waste of time to like go and do a loot run in a PvP lobby. Like right now, I need batteries, right? Sure, I could go up to Sandbox and grab batteries right now, but I'm doing it so inefficiently because I'm in a PvP lobby. Another strange solo trio lobby. What was that? I'll take off that. Yeah, the shield type. So green shield has like one of these things. Blue shield has 2, and then heavy shield has like 3 antenna things coming out the top. Yeah, his literally, dude. But if you could do a loot run in a PvP lobby with 3 times the amount of drops, then like, okay, it's actually worth to take the risk of losing gear. Irregular, I think you're the only one that's having FPS drops right now. Yeah, 2x drop rate, just something. Like, I think even the PvE guys would probably want something like that, just so there is, like, a reason to ever want to do what they're doing in PvE lobbies in a PvP lobby. Like, it kind of just removes the depth of the game. Hey, buddy. Yo, so if you're not shooting your El Toro, you're just using trigger nades?
I'm on a corner and fucking what are you
Good try, man.
fucking dog ass player or what you routing?
Dude, you guys just got 1v3'd. Like, it's fine if you don't like shooting your gun, man. I'm gonna call you out on it, though. Yeah, we gotta get the gyro for the expedition. That one guy crawled away. Yeah, I've never seen a shredder push me in here. It must be a PvP lobby thing. I'm trolling. Yo, we need a mod in the YouTube. I don't really care if you're right about something, like, even on the internet, man, typing to somebody like that is crazy. Like, you might be right about whatever you're arguing in the chat. I don't know, I haven't been paying attention to what you guys are arguing about. But, like, speaking to anybody like that's crazy. I think that guy's a free case using kettle. Ooh. No. No. Yo, you guys are so talented. A good try, man. That was good. A good try, man. No, that was good. That was good. Good try. Yeah, Austin. Yeah, you're getting banned, bro. Holy. What a squadron. Yeah, I'm playing solo trios right now. Yeah, do you see how Uncave is literally lurking to hate watch? Like, you don't get your gear back, man. You gotta queue up again. Cell is more fun to watch. Like, if I'm winning, sure. But like the blender you can go on in Stella, I don't really think outweighs just having like a bunch of good raids on other maps. We gotta get recycling. Wait, do I have metal? I think I've dropped every single stack of metal I've had today. Yeah, Caesar, I'm gonna do the expedition for sure. Yeah, I have 18 metal parts today. I think Dam's the best map too. I just don't think people want to watch Dam only. Yeah, solo duos, bro. Holy fuck, would that be amazing? Maybe someday. If they wanted this update to be like more for everybody, I think that would have been the approach. Like if they wanted it to be for... A casual can kind of get mixy in solo duos. Trios, with the matchmaking right now, there's much better players in trios in general. So like you're playing against streamers, like a trio stack of streamers every time. Zach, I'll catch you, man. Yeah, I did see that you said you'd be down to mod the chat, so we got a bunch of new faces in here and stuff. When there's some consistency of like, if I see you in the chat pretty often, like I'll shoot you mod. What do we want? We got El Toro, Osprey. I'll throw on extended mag on this. So Lapper, Harvey, what's up, dude? Yeah, his TV. That's what I dislike about matchmaking algorithms, because your entire enjoyment of a game is determined by the devs changing the way they make matches. So like, you could love the game, and then all of a sudden the devs want you to fight harder and harder players, and all of a sudden like your enjoyment of progressing and like getting better and better, and starting to win against worse players, just disappears overnight, because it's min-maxing. Like, I'm gonna put you against the best enemy, best loadout, the exact same loadout. Like, I think they should probably remove that from solo trio at least. No, the thing about money in this game, like I don't know if you guys have realized this, but it's the easiest thing to get, because you can just manipulate your matchmaking to loot a bunch of shit. And if you're not spending it, like if you're not streaming, you don't have to spend it. But if you're streaming PvP content, people aren't going to want to watch me play Stella Montes in a PvE lobby opening dressers for 20 minutes. So like I'm gonna spend every single dollar I have on shield rechargers and stam so I can just keep playing. Like you guys know how easy it is to make money in this game. You can come out of Stella with 70k in 4 minutes. If it was hard to do, bad players wouldn't have as much of it and good players would have a lot more of it. How? Dude. How many times do I have to hit that thing? Damn, I got the audio cue of that. That's so annoying. The one raid, I forget the wolf pack, dude. The one raid, I forget the wolf pack, bro. Fuck. That's annoying. Where'd that guy come from? He snap hooked up from the second floor. Yeah, the when it rains it pours thing on this game too is so much worse because of the matchmaking algorithm, because you have like, alright, lobbies are getting sweatier, I'm losing more loot because I'm fighting better players, and now it just snowballs because there's no like, it's not going to randomly change because it's going to force you to play against harder and harder players each raid. That's not something that I like about it. I don't really know what gun to run. Like, I just want to have less sweaty lobbies and trios. Run Anvil? I can do Anvil. I think I might run some like Anvil solos then. Do Anvil. I need to get batteries, so we actually will do like a little bit of looting. Wolf pack, gotta bring it.
Out of ammo again?
No, I don't have a 9 to 5. I work outside of streaming that. Yeah, that's why the Tempest costs so much to run and it takes ages to pull out. And most guns, you're not really getting kills with the Tempest at mid-range in a way that you'd be able to like act off the knock. But if you're fighting up close, the Beretta pulls out like literally a half a second faster, shoots about the same, and does more damage. So I haven't yet, no. We gotta work on that scheme over the weekend. Any tips for beginners? Don't try and loot and PvP at the same time. If you're gonna PvP, you should be PvPing. If you're gonna loot, you're gonna loot. This game has very, very strict matchmaking where if you PvP, you get put in PvP lobbies, but if you PvE and you never shoot a player, you only get put in friendly lobbies. So just by doing that, it reduces... It's easy to get any item in the game. Like if you need to get a workbench completed to upgrade it, just don't shoot any players, collect the resources, and then the game basically like plays it for it. plays itself for you. That's why you shouldn't have gear fear in this. No reason to have gear fear. Bring in your best gear all the time. Illusions. I did some PvE last night for like 2.5 hours again. When I tell you the world that you enter, bro, it's like when you walk in somewhere and there's like a secret bookshelf. Like I went through the door behind the secret bookshelf and I spawned in at 19 minutes. I hear a guy in game chat going, does anybody need blueprints? There's a guy talking in game chat and his in-game name is literally don't shoot me. It's like a VR chat lobby. Like everybody's just there in a social sandbox. Like I'm playing Stella Montis in a friendly lobby and it's a literal VR chat lobby. Like people are telling stories around a campfire. I didn't even know it existed until 2 days ago too. Like I was kind of like trolling when I was talking about these PvE lobbies, like the Mickey Mouse lobbies, and then people in chat would be defending and be like, well, you kind of can get shot, but it's like, bro, if you shot somebody in one of those friendly lobbies, nobody would help you because they're too scared to get put in a PvP lobby. They'd just let you die. Yeah, I think they should probably fix the visibility. Because I literally thought that guy just went behind the corner here. Might need like a slight visibility patch.
Another dude camping on top of the zip. He's trash.
Camping on top of the zip. Are you telling him? What do I think about the revival augment? I actually don't know anything about it. Hey, this guy was a free kit jackass anyway. Don't worry about him. Yeah, you do realize you just called the damn Don trash, right? I'm quite literally the damn Don. Also, what is... The matriarch is on the other side of the map now? No, I mainly play Dam, but if I play too much Dam, people ask me if I ever play a different map, so I've been swapping it. I'm trying to keep it a little bit more interesting. Like, a lot of people haven't seen me play other maps because all my YouTube videos are me playing Dam. Yeah, you can sprint roll through the blinders on the bottom floor in 2 spots. Rechargeable free defib. Yeah, I might put that on just so I can troll people. I just got done explaining why I don't loot on stream, and here I am collecting batteries. Let me safe pocket those. Yeah, that number is basically like the member count. This guy's a rattler. He actually did pretty good damage there. He has a lot of nades though. Phew. That's why you're just bringing a Berletta. Like, no reason to lose a Tempest like that. GG's, man.
GG's, bro.
What's up, P-Bonds? I'm crouch rolling because I'm getting like basically no regs, like the equivalent of a movement no reg. The movement after the cold snap update's so laggy. You can barely ever like actually get the sprinting dodge roll when you want it. It's not on purpose though. Alright. I just heard somebody's shield turn on. There's a guy ratting below me. What's up, Lukey? Thank you, man. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to drop a like on it. The last couple of days, I've been trying to stream on YouTube, but my internet's been shocked from the storm on the East Coast. So today's the first day we've actually been able to get like a full stream up. This guy has such a crazy advantage just because of lighting here. Because I'm silhouetted, but he can see me perfectly fine. That is like a crazy gunfight though. On my end, like almost impossible to win.
Good fight.
GG's, bro. Dude, I couldn't see you at all in there, man.
I know, I went the first shot, that's why I died for sure.
GG's.
GG's.
Chat, what is happening? Did I just enter like... I had to have entered some weird reality where two people on damn battlegrounds are PvPing with gear saying GG's after the fight. Never before seen footage. Oh, we gotta delete the VOD after this. Oh, this is crazier than like an alien spotting. Like if you were to get cell phone footage of an alien. Are there arc drops? I'm not sure. Chat, are there drops? Where's the toasters at? If you guys need to find toasters, you go residential. So Pattern House, Ruby Residence, Pale Apartments. Loot all the kitchens there. You can also just go in naked. If you don't get the spawn for it, bleed out. Or you can hit Buried City. All of the buildings on the south side in the Old Town area all have kitchens in there for residential loot too. No, this is just normal solos right now. My lobbies and solo squads are way too sweaty. I gotta like tone down the SBMM or something. I'm running into like streamer trio stacks, all running Venators when I'm trying to get like an arpeggio gameplay. Let's go, man. Dude, fun fights in there. Like 3, besides the first guy that was complaining about being a free kit. Oh, 90k, Tempest action, let's go. Favorite weapons? I like the anvil a lot, man. Probably anvil, arpeggio. Give you marriage advice. Make sure she signs a prenup. And then don't let them twist that into it being like a, what's it called? A trust thing. It kind of is a trust thing, but a different type of trust. Like a, trust when you die. Gotta make sure your money's going in the right places. Always. Even after death. How did all of my batteries just disappear? What did I just do? Do a battery run? Dude, I thought I just did. Crafted a shield. Yeah, I've been playing solo squads pretty much all morning. Yeah, don't let them turn it into like an infidelity type of manipulation where it's like, oh, if we're getting married, like why would we be planning worst case scenario stuff? But it's like there's a lot more to it. Gotta read the fine print. How much are all the ducks worth? Barely anything. They're like 15k a stack. Only 265k. No, so when you're playing solo, the loot doesn't change at all. Which, like, I don't know how they would really balance that, because if a trio were to kill you, you know, like, they would get the better loot that you looted. I think there should be, like, an overall loot modifier for if you play trios. Or if you play in a PvP lobby, the loot should be better. If you play in a PvE lobby, the loot should be the exact same, but it should drop at like a lower drop rate. You shouldn't be getting as many stacks of each item in both lobbies. Oh yeah, you collect the ducks for this. There's just ducks everywhere and a bike pump. I'm gonna play a couple solo trios on Buried now. Holy Yapathon. Fucking Yappuccino. It's so lazy. I'm playing on 21 cents. Does this guy ever shut up? Let me know when he stops talking. Aldian, they greatly reduced controller aim assist on PC. Yeah, so there's this weird issue with aim assist on PC where the higher frames you got, the stronger the aim assist was. So people that had like computers that were pulling 240 FPS were effectively getting like 4 times the FPS as a console player. And I'm pretty sure that's just like a weird Unreal Engine 5 type of thing. There's so many weird things with like fire rate on guns changing in every update, or like when you press buttons, some updates it's like way more sensitive, some updates the button actually works. So I think they're just dealing with weird engine issues that just mess with stuff each update. The stink bomb impact nade squad, yeah, I'm getting out of there before anything weird happens. That building had a bunch of dead bodies in there, I'm not sticking around. Bambles, if you have the mouse smoothness or like whatever it is thing in your config changed, you're not going to notice a difference. You're only going to notice a difference by turning that off if you didn't have it already fixed in your config. I've noticed mouse smoothing off makes my sense feel a lot faster, so I dropped my sense to 18. So if you guys liked my sense before, which was like 21, I think 18 with mouse smoothing off feels 1-to-1. And if you're trying to like transfer your skills over, like not ruin your aim, you should probably turn mouse smoothing off. Best thing they did is reducing aim assist. Now I can shoot the back wings on the Hornet. That's what I'm saying, bro. It was like, it was so strong before that you couldn't select the propeller you wanted to shoot on the AI. Like, it was nuts. So if you're playing like 120 FPS, you're not going to notice a difference. 150 FPS, you might notice like a tiny difference. If you're on 240 FPS on controller, now you're probably going to notice a pretty big difference. Yeah, because it was basically tracking the thing that it was going to assist you with 2 to 3 times more. So like that would just turn into the aim assist being like 2 to 3 times stronger. Yeah, so like I think maybe frame gen played a role in that. So if you're getting like 240 FPS, or like you had frame gen uncapped frames, like you might have been able to give yourself aimbot by optimizing your game before. I don't really know what you mean by pre-buffer. Do you mean like it's easier now to hit the fire rate cap on guns? Because you basically saturate the fire rate limit and then the gun just shoots at that rate. Alright, there's a pretty big fight happening over here. If you guys play Buried City, this desk right here can drop any augment in the game. If you guys are looking for the Survivor augment blueprint, it can drop in there. What's up, BG? Dude, I try and make the entire stream educational, man. If I like go out of my way, I'm gonna... we're gonna lose some of the stuff that I could be talking about. Like on where you can improve. I really hope there isn't a team camping here. Okay. Yeah, I almost just got one-shotted. Alright. So we... Oh, there's a team on my roof. Interesting. Alright, this guy with the Renegade has to be going nuts right now, right? Damn, I trolled, man. I didn't hear this guy's zipline. I thought it was only 2. Fuck, dude. Fuck, I thought there was only 2 up there, man. So, Sensor, you got the Maya? Let's go. Oh, I thought it was only 2, dude. If I hit that other pump, like, I might have been able to win that. 2 shotguns, though, like, is it even possible to win against 2 El Toros? You have to play, like, perfectly, man. Literally perfectly. Let's do a Berletta run. Yeah, the Maya is the mouse that I'm using. And no, I don't play with my gamma cranked. If you go to my settings video, I explain how to do it, but I don't actually use it. What you guys are seeing on stream is exactly how I see the game. Yeah, do exclamation point mouse. If you want to know what mouse I use, it's there. The skin, so you had to pre-order the deluxe edition. You can't get it anymore. Skill tree, yeah. The skill tree is also updated. I'm going to include this in tomorrow's YouTube video. It's a little bit different. I actually opted out of turtle crawl. I put 3 in crawl before you walk, and then I put 5 points back into 3D breaths. I thought 3D breaths wasn't that good, but in fights, like especially with the Toro meta right now, you get just enough stamina back that you can hit another dodge roll even when you've zeroed out your stamina. Fingertip the Maya X. The mouse is kind of small, man. Like, I'm not trying to like... I'm not like downplaying the size of my hands. I'm pretty sure they're normal. Shut up, hand cell. We fingertip our Maya here. Oh, man. Ah. Hey, dude. Hey, hey, hey. I just want to let you know, you're not really in PvE lobbies right now. Can you hear me? Okay. You're a free kit. Yo, the unbuffered inputs are nuts now. Wait, this is crazy. Damn. Yo, when's the last time you used a different gun?
You're using the same gun, you fucking retard.
It's a Beretta, buddy.
Oh, is it?
What is this guy talking about? This guy hasn't put down the Venator in like 3 months. Yeah, this guy's been using a Venator since the second week of the game. Good lord. You're getting cooked? I'm using off-meta guns, man. Like, the expectation going to a raid when you're using a Beretta is that everybody else is going to kill you. Like, you're not going in with a Beretta so that you're going to be killing Venators. If I wanted to make sure that I had a 100% survival rate and, like, I had to make sure you guys thought I was the best player, like, it would be Venator Il Toro in a trio stack, and I would bait my teammates the entire time and never die, and, you know, it'd be fucking awesome. We're playing a different game, though. We gotta make a little bit of money back.
Back for more?
You just jump so you don't get headshotted.
Nice doing business.
Solid choice.
Yeah, I've always played games like this too. Like, if you were here for Warzone content, like, that was half the stream. Like, using the worst loadout imaginable and then dropping bangers with it. We're running back to Beretta. This gun's too fun. I'm throwing it back on.
You're back.
I think low sense is good if you like low sense. I think if you are consistent with a higher sense, you can play it. Sense is so, like, personal preference. Some people are gonna be able to play a low sense because they have like genetically they have better wrist aim, and then some people, like, genetically can't stabilize their wrists as well, so they probably should aim with their arm instead. But that's, like, I think if you naturally aim with your wrist, you shouldn't become an arm aimer. Like, if you naturally aim with your arm, you shouldn't become a wrist aimer. I think you do whatever just because it's more natural, like off rip. An arpeggio run? Yeah, we could do that. I really wish that there was solo trio or solo duos, because the trio matchmaking, like, I can't 1v3 a team of Venators that play the game 8 hours a day. Like, my last couple raids in solo trios, it's all been streamers. Do a hairpin run? So, like, hairpin is probably easier than what I'm doing right now. Because hairpin's gonna put me in, like, a bot lobby. I'm down for it, though. Let's run it. Let's do, like, a snowball with hairpin. Yo, how can I get more metal parts, too? Like, how is that always the... How many arc circuitry do we have? Let's see. I'm always out of metal, man. Yeah, you're gonna like it. This mouse is awesome. The only people I would recommend not getting the Maya X is if you've used a G Pro Superlight and you hate it, don't get this mouse. Depending what gun you go in with, it changes the lobby that you're in. So, like, if you bring in good gear, you get put in a sweaty lobby of other people that are using the same good gear. Now, people argue that that's not a thing, but there's a reason why the matchmaking algorithm is how it is. Dude, I'm kind of, like, mat poor right now. I need a metal donation. Yeah, Prestige is fun. You might be like, oh, why would you reset your entire account? But the most fun you're gonna have on this game is doing that first week 0 to hero when you reset your account. You're like kind of cheating yourself out of that progression if you don't do it. Fingertip mice? Yeah, I tried the Keychron M4. I hated it. So, the thing about mousepad real estate, though, is that it's kind of like the illusion. A bigger mousepad is a noob trap, in my opinion. Because you're only going to be so comfortable aiming with a certain area of your mousepad, and you always want to reset to that. So like, even if I had a 3-foot mousepad and I could like aim over here without lifting my mouse, right? Put my mouse like, I could do 3 360s and infinitely track somebody. It's better to develop muscle memory, aiming in a specific part of your mousepad, and then just developing like, the economy of motion is more important, where you're always returning to a center point, and then being able to track off of that. Like, instead of having a mousepad that's twice as tall as this, I can just move my mouse down before I track upwards. Or, like, I can move my mouse, like, to the left before I track to the right. And after a while, like, you'll get good at that. But if you have a huge mousepad, even though you have, like, the real estate to aim with all the way to the right and then be able to track all the way back to the left, it's not something you're doing consistently enough that I think you develop the muscle memory for it. So this mouse is for my streaming PC. So like at the beginning of a raid, to start the recording for my raid, I click record on that. And then in raid, I use this mouse to play on my gaming PC. No, this is a cloth pad. I have a hairpin right now. There's a guy looting the weapons case on the underpass. He must have found something nice though. He hasn't moved yet. Okay. Is he not looting this? I'm confused. Oh. I don't know how to look at them specifically motion, but from playing the game like 500 hours, I've picked up on some weird stuff with matchmaking. Like, one thing that I picked up on is, you know how you get a kit back when you get, if you die to a cheater in this game, you get the kit back. Now a lot of my kits that I got back were like Bobcat 4 kinetic converter, which is a little bit weird. Like, why would I only be getting hacked on with Bobcat kinetic converter? Alright, stop doing that. That is crazy.
You're a fucking loser.
Oh my god.
You're a fucking loser.
Not the Tempest. You see that third party? The Turner clone is like, oh my god, this guy's not paying attention. I can finally get out of the corner. No, so I think there's a second layer. This might be a crazy conspiracy, but I think the second layer to gear-based matchmaking is that there's also a 0 to hero matchmaking that'll try and put poor players against really good players so that they can go up loot. Oh my god. I'm gonna get third party now. I think we have to nerf the hairpin, yeah. It's the only thing that makes sense now. Phew. That guy just died. I'm rotating. We gotta go to a different part of the map now. There's a guy that's been lurking here that knows there's a guy with a hairpin killing everybody. We have to don a new identity on this quadrant of the map. And we have to talk about this guy that's running around with a hairpin killing everybody on the north side. Fiber thing with the prime, man. I didn't get to actually goop that guy's Tempest, man. I'm kind of sad. In our hearts, I have a Tempest on me right now, though, okay? When I edit this video, I could add the Tempest to my inventory right now. It's right there. Why don't I go back for it? So that guy, the guy that was third partying with the Stitcher, like, I don't know how to explain it. It's just not a fight you want to take. When somebody's that scared, he will win that fight because he has nothing to lose. Like, he's gonna play like a pussy and hide, knows that he's fighting somebody that has like a hairpin or something. Like, he's literally gonna play it in the most cringe way possible every time. What's up, Thunder? Wait, Thunder, I took your, I didn't take your Tempest, but you did lose a gunfight with a Tempest to a hairpin. GG's, man. You didn't get out, did you?
Over there.
You did? Oh, no. the term playing cringe, like people that want to have the gunfight won for them, that just hide for kills, like they're not going to try and go out of their way to make a risky play. Like they're just going to have the kill handed to them. Holy. Like let's see the profile of the guy that I'm talking about. The guy that had the Stitcher. So Bob, this guy. Let's see the profile. We might be able to... I don't know. I just know he would have played in a way where if I run into him, he's gonna be behind a corner just waiting for it. No, not you, Thunder. I'm talking about... There was a different guy that shot me in the back after I killed you, who didn't push me or like actually try and kill me. Like he was just waiting for me to run into him or something. Yeah, the mine, like most of the time when you have a situation, like do you heal or do you put the mine down? I think the mine plays like a bigger mental game than anything. Like after you get hit by it, you're just waiting for them to ape you. What outfit? This is the G suit. Yeah, if you're not like insanely talented at the game, you should be playing like that, but you have to, if you're a good player, you should realize when the person you're fighting is going to play in a way that's going to be really annoying to die to. And you can avoid the annoyance of it just by not pushing them. What are we doing? Okay, we got hatch key, we got hairpin. The only thing we don't have right now is batteries. Does anybody in chat want to donate some batteries? I do need like a couple stacks. So Mario, yeah, so next week I'm actually going to play, I'll stream with Stone Mountain. I don't know if you guys know who that is, but he was like a Warzone creator. I'm going to play some duos with him though. We'll rip a duo stream. Yeah, we're gonna do duos with Stone. I'll hit up Timmy or like I want to do like a duo tour. So like I don't know if it's gonna be the whole stream, but I might start the stream with solos and we'll do duos a couple days of the week. Best map for batteries is Stella. Yeah. Oh, Junk, are you on? Okay, I bet. They bring in an augment. Actually, just bring in 2 stacks. Yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Thank you, dude. Yo.
So you just want 2 stacks?
Yeah, I'll say 2 stacks.
Alright, Tinko.
Yeah, Mario, I play solo though. It's a little bit different. Like, if you're just trying to have like a pure gameplay oriented stream, I think trios is fine, but I find streaming solos more fun than actually like playing the game. Most of the time. So Shep, it's just batteries I think right now. Batteries and wires actually. Yo, if you guys are in the YouTube stream, make sure to drop a like on the VOD. What are we at right now? Let's see how many likes we're at. We should be at 300 now. We were at, let's go, dude. 318. Let's fucking go, guys. Thank you. Let's go.
There you go, bud.
Thank you, man. All right. Yeah, this skin was for pre-ordering. You can't get it anymore. You had to believe in Ark before it was even out. And you had to believe that it was worth getting the deluxe edition. I don't know if I need wires like in the moment. I think it's gonna catch up to me though, and I don't have them. Oh, Shep, I would take some wires right now. Yeah, it will catch up to me eventually. What's up, you? No, I still work outside of streaming. Yeah, same. I played the server slam. I hadn't played the technical test, and then I pre-ordered the game immediately after. And I've been playing. I think I've played like almost every single day since launch. It's been a really long time since I've done that ever. Mario, I've played Ark like 8 hours a day since launch, man. So just putting in a ton of time. I've played a bunch of different games too. A Batina run. Yeah, maybe. No, Nim, I know how to do the mat runs. It's just, for me to do an efficient mat run, I'd have to die 5 times in a row, get into friendly lobbies, and then do it. So for streaming, it's just not that good. Thank you, man.
Yep, bro.
It's like if I were to like farm mats, if I wasn't streaming, it'd be chill. Like I would just go to Stella and do it. But you'd have to do like a side tangent of then having to do like 5 deaths to get into PvE lobbies, and then you gotta get looty. How many hours in Warzone? Probably like 8,000. Maybe more. Okay, let's do a Venator run. Solo trio, Venator. Shep, thank you, man. Again. Yeah, so you could free kit surrender. It's just really like it. When you're taking into account like having a VOD, when people are watching a VOD, anytime that they skip, it's like, it's not great for YouTube algorithm. And I'm trying to have like, when I post a VOD on YouTube, I want most of the VOD to be watchable. I don't want to be like farming mats for half of it and then doing this and doing that. Like it's way more fun than the whole VOD is just PvP. Alright, we need a better heal. Do I have a Vita shot? Because the game already has like downtime between, but if you're like talking about something else, like there's always something to learn, like if I'm explaining recycling or like strategy or something between games. Best tips for someone starting out to get the best guns in PvP. I mean the best, like you need the blueprints first. And then once you have the blueprint, to get the mats, it's just like farm metal, rubber, and springs. And then recycle everything to make the weapon parts for the gun that you want. So if it's a El Toro, you just craft mechanical components with your refiner, and then you make medium, or you make heavy gun parts with the refiner as well. Rusted gears. If you need rusted gears, you can find them. I think there's a guaranteed spawn on Dam. I don't know exactly where it is. A lot of people do Buried City in the parking garage as well. Yeah, right. That's why like it's super fun to play solo in this game, because I can explain like my thought process behind plays and stuff. Because if you're watching a trio stream, like it's kind of hard to like actually talk to chat, but then after a play, people are like talking about, they're like commenting too much to actually talk about what's happening in game. Is it a person or the security breach? Hell yeah, Sammy. Okay, we got a trio stack in the breach building. This team... Actually, I think one just dropped. I don't know what that audio was. This team seems like super coordinated, all have Venators. Yeah, I'm playing solo trio right now. I don't want to like jump the gun thinking they left. They did shoot a fireball. That makes me think that they're going to be in the building across from here. Use utility. I'm going to grab a nade here. No, it's not like... I know they fucked up the fire rate, but now there's no input buffer, or like there is an input buffer. So if you click super fast, you don't have to do like the click and hold thing with the Venator anymore. You can just max out your fire rate and it's perfectly paced. Damn, that gun takes 0 skill, man. I hate to keep saying it, but that gun is just so boring to fight against. It's like a reoccurring thing too, because it's the only gun you fucking die to, man. It's just like shotguns on shotguns on shotguns. GG's. So much for a Venator nerf when the only gun you die to now is a shotgun. Super engaging. Like, regardless if the gun's broken, let's get some variety, you know? Like, people only use the broken guns, so you're gonna run into that more than anything, but I'd rather see a little bit of variety. Like, it's a good gun, but after a while, like, it doesn't matter who you are, you kind of get boring. It gets boring running the exact same gun over and over again. I know, like, the Berletta gets a nerf before the most broken shotgun. Like, the shotgun that's better than the Volcano. you know? No, the vent nerf was a bug. Like, they unintentionally nerfed the fire rate, and then they fixed that earlier today. What they intended to do is make it so the input buffer allows you to saturate the gun's fire rate, and then the gun just shoots at a steady pace. Because before you had to like pace your shots basically by clicking and holding to max out the fire rate. Now you just click the gun super fast, and then the game outputs like the fire rate that you're, the maximum fire rate possible, as long as you're clicking fast enough. So for the Berletta, it's actually a buff.
Let's get this done.
Wait, actually, do I have... I'm done to run the El Toro as a secondary for this gun. I just don't know if I have... Oh, I do. Let's go. No, I'm not going to change my polling rate. I think I have all those. The fire rate now is consistent. They fixed that, Marty. That was to do with input buffering. Next raid, I'll run arpeggio. Dude, you guys hold on to how many coins you have in this game like crazy. Like, if it wasn't... I'm not even gonna say it, but, you know. I'm glad you guys have space bucks. No, I don't really like any of that guide content. These people that make, like, extensive guide content spend more time making the guides than actually playing the game. So a lot of the information in guides is like on paper stuff that doesn't actually transfer over to the game at all. Yeah, like finding money is the easiest thing in the game. Like, it's not impressive to have a lot of it. You just play PvE lobbies. I just PvP more, so I never collect enough to like have a buffer of how many shield rechargers and stam I'm using. Like, if I'm playing 8 hours a day without looting at all, not picking up the stuff that you can buy, then I'm just gonna spend all the gold every day. Like, I'll start the stream with like 200k, and by an hour in, like, I've spent it on ammo and all the other shit because I'm not picking up chem. I also like drop all of my stuff to like pick up more valuable items in raid for the sake of making a more entertaining stream and not looting, and then in return people just ask how I have no money the entire stream. Please donate. It's too hard for me to get space bucks in this game, guys. how I do expedition, same way I did it last time. Instead of like actually keeping stuff when I'm PvPing, I just sell it. I did the 5 mil PvP only in like 4 days last wipe. No, the real juice in this game is anything that you can't buy. That's why I'd rather have an anvil 2 than a stack of shield rechargers in my inventory. Let's go Bakers, hell yeah. I'm in like a stalemate right now. The people inside have like bobcats and aren't moving. And then there's a trio stack outside moving while the Rocketeer is paying attention to some guy in a window. Yeah, I'm in 1440p. Oh, here we go, finally. I was waiting for them to get aggroed, man. Come on, hit them. Really? Look at this trio. So we're at 16 minutes right now. We gotta play a little bit slow here. Just play for a third. There we go. Now this team moves in. Another team sliding in now. Guys, one shot. Oh, I'm glad I heard that guy. I don't know how that cut through the audio mix. Somehow I heard a guy below me though.
Raider, over there.
This guy had a Tempest. I wonder if he's solo. Hey Scarecrow, there's not any, or Scarecrows, there's not a single map or like condition or anything in this game that favors solo at all. Like solo trios is impossible. There's 3 people above me right now? Damn. Yeah, this map, dude, I wish I could just play solo duos, man. Solo trios is awful. Like, the map is so sweaty for the people that are playing in trios. Like, there's no chance you survive a 1v3. Holy, what a team. Bird City's up right now? I'll try it. I haven't played it yet, actually. Let's run it. Solo trio Bird City. Dude. Bird City. Let's run it. Also, I don't know if you're in chat, but I'm down to play some solo duos if you are. I think more casuals would probably play solo duos than a casual to ever queue into a solo trio. Because they implemented it saying like they want to add a little bit more risk, or like the what's it called? Like you want to up the ante for looting or like doing something. If you're a solo player, you want to be more on edge, but a trio is like ridiculous. You have to just hide from them the entire time. Okay, Buried City. Let's do it. Aster, thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate you. So there is a dedicated duo queue. If you play duos, you get thrown into duo lobbies. If you're playing like on a different server, like an EU server, Oceania server, or something like that, if there aren't enough duo lobbies, then you get thrown into the trio lobby. If you're playing in like EU or Australia or something like Asia, just go to the bottom right and then server select North America and then queue duos here, because you'll always get a duos lobby here. Toaster, okay, I got you. Yeah, the capitalization was kind of weird. Toaster, I got you. So Owen, I'll probably do another couple hours. Probably do like an 8-hour stream. Why only NA? Because the reason why you're not getting a dedicated solo queue is because, or a duo queue, is because there aren't enough people playing duos in your region. So you have to server select a region that has people playing duos. Yeah, if you're in Australia and you're playing a bunch of trios, if you're queuing it as a duo, that's because there aren't enough people in Australia playing duos. Why do they play in different servers? So some people will play like an Asia server if they get stream sniped like crazy. Wait, chat, how do you get the birds?
Yeah, hit your shot, bro.
Dude, I can't even fin this yet. I'm gonna get demonetized. Actually might make that guy more annoyed than I'm ever gonna loot him. Okay, we gotta go to Chimneys, so it's like in the old city part. No, they like kind of buffed the Berletta fire rate, because before the input, if you were clicking too fast, it wouldn't reg. So it's the same fire rate cap, but now you can actually like hit it without having to do like the click and hold method.
Wow, bro, really?
You scared the shit out of me, dude.
I was being friendly, bro. I should have fucked you.
Yeah, you should have. No. Before you type it, somebody's typing karma LOL in the YouTube chat. Before you type it, I'll pre-fire it for you, don't worry. Yeah, both are technically buffed now. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, I'm not doing Buried City for the bird event in a PvP lobby, no shot. I'd rather just do it in like a Mickey Mouse PvE lobby later.
Sorry, busy day.
No, the Berletta is buffed. The only reason it felt weak before is because you couldn't actually reach the fire rate cap, but now they made it so you just click really fast and you can reach it. So Haunted, this is the Maya X. This outfit, this is G-suit. What to run? What to run? I could do Stitcher. Chat, what guns do you want to see me run? I can run whatever. Yeah, like you could macro a Berletta, but if you can't reach the fire rate cap, like you're probably not a player that is going to be dangerous with a macro. Arpeggio? Okay, let's do Arpeggio. That's the way I look at it. Like if a player needs a macro to reach a very low fire rate cap like that, let them macro, like they need it. Let them have it. What's up, Frog? Hell yeah, man. Yeah, today's video should be, or tomorrow's video should be either a weapon tier list, like I'll go through every build in the game, what you guys should be running, or I'll just do like a solo squad gameplay, because we had some crazy raids earlier with Knight on Spaceport. Torrente only. I don't think I've posted them though. Oh my god, I need to farm chems, man. Holy. I need to go in a PvE lobby, dude. Okay. One sec, we gotta do some recycling. Why don't they just let you spawn into a PvE lobby if you can just manipulate your matchmaking to get into it anyway? Right? Like, let me just, if I want mats, just get me in there. I don't want to have to queue a bunch of raids. Yeah, comp 3 makes a huge difference on this gun. When I do like the weapon tier list video, I'll talk all about that. Like, which guns you want to run comp on, which guns you want to run comp 2 on, which guns it doesn't really matter. So if you're getting third partied a lot, you have to like know what the match timer is going to tell you. If you spawn in at 29 minutes, there is timings for every map of how often people are going to come to your building. So if you get a good spawn on like Dam, for example, you get to the center of the building at 28 minutes. The next person shows up at like 27:30, and then there's going to be a person first floor with fighting fireballs at some point. Don't shoot out like security cameras or door sensors or like anything in the building you're in. You kind of want that to be there. And then if you can avoid shooting the arc in a certain floor of a building, keeping those up is like always going to be an audio cue for you. Having jolt mines set up is always good too. Like if I'm going Dam, like every time I run it, I have a jolt mine set up at the elevator. Even if I'm looting a body, like I'm going to smoke grenade a body to loot it. These people are going to be less likely to like try and shoot you in the back or something. Abass, what's up, man? Tomorrow's video will probably be out like around lunch. But that too, yeah, if you're not finishing a fight fast enough, you're gonna get third partied. You just gotta play more aggressive. Yeah, I could do a game sense video. It's hard to like teach game sense though, because if you're not picking up on a lot of the things already, like sometimes a reminder can help. The time in helps a lot too. You can't put kinetic on the Tempest. I think the kinetic's best on the Bobcat, Renegade, Volcano, Stitcher. The Bettina is awful. There's nothing that you can do to that gun to redeem it. I think the biggest black pill scares though is how few streamers cheat. It's like, depending who you are, it's a white pill, but a lot of them are too stupid to get away with cheating, man. It is harder to get away with cheating than anything else. It is so obvious. Every streamer that has cheated in a game has been caught for cheating. You have to be so good at a game to also then cheat on the game and get away with cheating. Like it would be impossible never to have a fuck up. Like you would always, it would be in the back of your mind at all times that you could mess up. You would never be able to get away with it. Also, like a lot of these people just stream way too much for there to be the opportunity for them to fuck up like all the time, man. I don't even want to get into the cheating conversation. Streamers cheating thing, it's such a waste of time to talk about. But every single cheater that started streaming has been caught, and every single streamer that started cheating has been caught. The second any of these people actually have a decent amount of viewership, they get caught instantly. Like people can slip through the cracks with low viewership, but the second anybody garners any type of viewership as a streamer that cheats, they instantly get caught. Like anytime somebody that cheats gets invited to a big tournament and they finally have a bunch of eyes on them, they get caught in that big tournament. No, it is impossible to get away with ESP. Like, do you know how there's that thing where there's like a blood bank of every Olympian who's ever like competed in the Olympics, so that retroactively they can use new tests to see if they were doping or not, and like see what kind of PEDs they were using. So the same thing's gonna happen with gaming, where you'll be able to run gameplay through a software eventually that'll be able to detect ESP with 100% accuracy by using like negative space basically to tell how often somebody's checking something without somebody being there, and the way that they check something when there is somebody there versus not. Like there will be 100% verifiable programs that you can run on gameplay that'll tell you with perfect accuracy if somebody's cheating. So now, like, there's no reason to even speculate if somebody's cheating if you think they are or you think they aren't. Like, I think a lot fewer people are cheating than people think, because it would be so hard to do it. And like, why wouldn't more people just start streaming with cheats if it was that easy to make 100K streaming with cheats? Everybody would be doing it. No, it doesn't even require an AI anti-cheat. You could just feed it through a LLM that you trained yourself. Well, if they're looking around a lot, eventually there would be patterns, and when they don't stop, like when they look around a certain way when there are players behind a wall versus how they're running into players, and like how they had their camera positioned before they actually started fighting somebody. And if there was like AI will get so good at it that all of the gameplay of anybody that's had long form gameplay could be weeded through to see if somebody's cheating. I have a crosshair video settings video. Friends, what's up, man? Let's go, dude. Yeah, new YouTube video tomorrow. What was the mats that I needed? I needed chems, right? I'm trying to remember what I needed outside of raid. So headshot percentages in games can be inflated if you're a sniper. If you use a gun, like a non-spray gun, so like if you're a sniper or like a shotgun user, your headshot ratio can be extremely inflated. Like when I played Warzone, my headshot percentage was like in the high 30s, like 39% sometimes, because I only ran like intervention or something. Which is way different than if you have like a 39% headshot ratio with like a full auto. Yeah, Slice, the way that I look at it too is that the people that would be in that 20% of like, they'd have to be cheating and ridiculously good at hiding it. They would be better at hiding it than actually like, however their skill is at the game. And if people think they're like an armchair anti-cheat and they watch gameplay and they're like, oh, this guy's cheating, and then that person plays in tournaments against other streamers that are way better or equal skill as that person, there is a crazy incentive for streamers and competitive players to be the accusator guys. Like, they have more of an incentive to pick through somebody's gameplay and try and figure out like if they're cheating or not than people that have like no skin in the game, nothing to lose, like nothing to even gain if somebody was cheating. Like the people that make YouTube videos about streamers cheating, they're doing it because they make ad revenue and they can just clickbait a streamer's name. They only ever make cheating, like, is this streamer cheating video on huge streamers that are already pumped in the algorithm. They never do it on like a one viewer streamer because it doesn't get any views. Nobody fucking cares. It's like the exact same TMZ thing. Like it's just cheater TMZ. Like, oh, this streamer is alging? Okay, this streamer's cheating. Is the YouTube stream at 30 FPS? Oh, I think it is. Wait, I don't even know why. Wait, I might be able to bump it up. Hold on. Oh. Okay, it is at 30 FPS. I can change that. It's something weird with the stream key. Yeah, I can fix that. What's up, Colton? Thank you, man. Yeah, I didn't know it was at 30 FPS. I can fix that. That's crazy that that's the first time somebody mentioned it. Yeah, but there was even, it depends who you get to look at the account. Like, there was manual reviews happening on Warzone accounts, and people were manually reviewing an account from the offices, and then incorrectly banning players because they weren't like the right person, they weren't the right authority on whether or not a player is legit. Because it takes a player of equal skill to be able to tell if somebody is as good as they say they are, like as good as their gameplay looks. Like to actually be a trusted accusator guy, you have to be unbelievably good at games. So the only other people that would be able to make that content are people that are just performing well enough in games to then make a career out of content or playing competitively. Like there isn't a single accusator that's actually good at games. All the people that have made the our streamer cheating content, they all fucking blow cock at games. They're terrible, and they all cheat. So if the people that they're competing against aren't accusing them of cheating, when there actually is money to be lost, they're probably not cheating. Yeah, Randy, and that person is like incredibly good at aiming. So if somebody's gonna make like a "is this person cheating" video, do it well, also be like one of the best in the thing that they're talking about and like accusing the person of cheating in. A verifiable source, like they're actually an authority in the space, like that's sick. Yeah, that's what the hole in like all of the accusation and like hacker content is, that the people don't have like verifiable skill to back up what they're saying. Like, oh, I watch a stream, this person has good aim, they're probably cheating. Like, dude, come on. Like, there's a difference between like people will stream because they love playing games. They don't even care if they make $0 doing it. Nobody just makes hacker hunter content for the pure love of the game. Like, if they didn't make any money doing it, they wouldn't do it. Yeah, Joel. And dude, the best thing you can do is like, if you can identify an asymmetry in something, like there is so much money to be made with identifying an asymmetry in information. But in gaming, the easiest way to tell somebody's cheating is if they have great aim but zero game sense, or great game sense but zero aim. With a streamer, like if they have like zero playtime and like just strange things are happening in their game, or like if you talk to somebody and they kind of seem like stupid or retarded, like this is a advanced litmus test, right? Using serious examination tools. If somebody's like kind of retarded but they're like the best player you've ever met, who has perfect game sense, never gets caught off guard, like they're probably cheating. Like when I played Warzone, I duoed with this guy that was just like totally out of it. And like I played with him twice and I was just like, dude, this guy has to be cheating. He got banned like a week later. Yeah, it doesn't matter if aimbot has like a pattern of it being like that. There's an algorithm that's being used to like randomize it that'll be detected if the AI anti-cheat actually is good. Oh my god, that was almost a god nade.
Bro, why is that gun low-key good?
The arpeggio?
Yeah, look, he just fried you.
I know, that's what I've been saying, dude. I'm trying to get people to put onto this, man. Recycle your Tempest.
I don't have a Tempest. I have a Stitcher.
No, in your stash, though. You gotta turn your Tempests into arpeggios. Let me put you on, man. Yeah, the arpeggio's nasty. If you go to my YouTube, I posted solo duos with it. What's the arpeggio's top? I would put it top 5, man. I don't know if anybody else that plays this game as much as I do vouches for this gun the way I do. I don't think it's a skill issue that people aren't glazing this gun. What's that noise? I think people are just running the wrong attachments on it, though. Okay. We have to wait for this guy. Hey, buddy. Oh, I threw it too late. What am I even looking at? It just escaped the wolf pack. What's up?
I honestly don't care that I died.
I know, I didn't mean to kill you.
That's fine. I said at you first.
Oh, okay. I just didn't want that guy to have a slur fit and make me delete the YouTube VOD. Phew. With a name like that, you know. Where is this guy? I just heard him like drop down under me. And another arpeggio for the road. I think I heard like a hornet over here. No, trust me, this gun is actually good. Like, put comp 3 on it. Like, it is kind of important to have comp 3 on it. But you want to use the gun kind of like you're using a shotgun. Like, do you see how I chowed that on the AC where I was like just crouching like around the corners? Like, you want to play it like you have an El Toro and you're looking for like a headshot triple tap kind of. Like head level. Play cover. Okay, we're kind of out of ammo now. Oh. This turns into a mech. Okay. I don't have a smoke for this, but I do have like a dodge roll backwards for cover, pretty close by. I'm gonna use this as smoke right here. It's got like 2 shots left.
Oh my god. Yo, he's fucking your shit up bad, man. I will not take that. Oh, don't luck with that. Holy shit. Alright, let's get a perspective from this guy. Hey.
What is happening? Yo, tell your teammate to shoot that guy. You gotta shoot that guy, he's bad.
That's not my teammate.
Oh god. Oh, 2 bursts.
I saved your fucking life. You're gonna kill me, bro? You're such a piece of shit, dude.
I had to. No, I had to.
You piece of shit.
I saved your bro. What? I
All
literally
you been
saved
do
your
is hide. You're innocent, but hide.
Oh, you have an AI voice changer, man.
Shut the fuck up, kid.
All right, let me get a defib real quick.
Trash.
Shut up. Oh, sorry, let me get a defib. Oh my god. Do I defib this guy? Can we trust him?
That didn't break you with the legendary stock, bro?
No, it's got comp 3 on it though.
Oh, dude, that shit's crazy, bro.
I kinda trust him. He looks like a sweat though. And like,
No defib?
no.
Alright, bro. GG's.
GG's. In case he comes to chat, I don't want him to see it. Like everybody played cool. We didn't have a defib. Like he did ask, like, did they have a kinetic stock? If I said yes and I rezzed him, he might have killed me. Okay, let's hope we don't fight anybody. There is definitely a guy camping this hatch, isn't there? Oh my god. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Phew. No, I think I've actually ran into the Gauge guy before. That name seems so familiar. Yeah, he's got 700 hours. Like, I had to have run into him at some point. 130k arpeggio run. Let's go, man. Nah, no defib. Yeah. No defib. How could you guess someone was camping the hatch? So nobody else new can spawn in on that raid because it was at it was like 13 minutes left in raid. And anytime people hear like a lot of fighting in certain areas of the map, they'll just sit at the hatch because if they're already going to extract and they aren't happy with their loot, they'll just wait for the next person to go there. So there's anytime there's like a ton of fighting going on at a POI, it's way more likely that the hatch is going to get camped in a place that has like a concentration of a lot of PvP. We gotta craft some augments. Oh wait, I don't have wires now. Okay, we can't die because I don't have wires. We need a nade. We need some ammo, some medium. No, I'm just poor on like the stuff that, like attachment shit. Okay. A renegade game? Yeah. Let me just get some wires and stuff out. Get better at running solo. I would just play the same map a lot, get used to the timings on everything, and then learn a new map after. The wife wants to know when the Stranger Things marathon starts. Right. After the Bond marathon. A Bettina game, I don't want to like keep putting off your message, but the Bettina is not great, man. It's actually like one of the most boring guns to use because you have to camp with it. It also, so like this game has a little bit of skill-based matchmaking, gear-based matchmaking. So if I go in with a Bettina, it's gonna place me against people using like Venators and stuff. And it doesn't really compete with that gun at all. But if it was like random matchmaking and there was no skill-based matchmaking, everybody that's at an equal skill as me is probably going to be using Venator. Like nobody that's sweaty on this game actually like challenges themselves. So the only people I run into are just using Venator. If I bring in good gear. You make Arpeggio look good? The Arpeggio is good though. I'm not trying to sell this gun to you and it's not actually good. Let's go, Alan. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, Venator and Il Toro, best PvP combo. So if you go to my YouTube, I posted a settings video 2 days ago. Wait, YouTube chat, post some YouTube video ideas. I'm curious to know like what the sentiment is right now. What do we want to see? Because I'm gonna do like a tier list. I know people want like a PvP breakdown, solo squad breakdown. I'm not challenging myself? Okay. You're the only one that's actually posed a good argument, dude. Map tier list. Thoughts on the update? So, alright, after playing a day of solo squads, it is the least casual friendly matchmaking you could ever implement in the game. Like solo squads, nobody will be able to play solo squads. Like I am one of it, like people would argue I'm one of the better solo PvP players. Like I've played this game solo the most out of anybody that has the game. So as somebody that has the most hours playing solo PvP, for it to be nearly impossible, I don't really know who the update is for. If they did it solo duo with no matchmaking, I think it would be perfect for everybody. I think it is just slightly too difficult though for anybody to like willingly queue for it.
What's up?
What is this lobby? I got him, I got him, I got him.
You got me, what?
Yeah, the guy that's been shooting everybody.
I didn't
Oh, they fixed that.
shoot everybody.
I am, yeah, you got me.
Lap rings up top, jump up, shoot everybody. I'm dead though, so can't. He's dead. You snaked that again?
I got him, I got him, I got him, I got him.
Oh,
Oh, I'm lagging. I gotta bait him. Holy. That Toro. No, Pharaoh. Pharaoh's insane, man. I think Pharaoh headshot. Did Flapper bleed out, or did he crawl away? I think he bled. I think there's a guy playing, like, right here.
down there.
Oh, let's get looty. Yeah, I think the update could have been for, like, I made a tweet the other day saying, like, this game needs solo duos and solo trios. So, like, is it a tweet to be like, or is it an update to be like, okay, we added it, why aren't you playing it? Oh, we did have a Toro. For solo PvP, the I got him tech might be some of my best tech that I could bestow upon you. Two sets of I got him after each kill. Oh. Dude, where are my heals? Oh. Phew. I wonder if this guy's legit. I should have capitalized off that. Just like, fuck it. Let me start gooping.
Bro. Seriously.
I got him, I got him, I got him. JJ's.
Hey, we're about to kill you, bro. Why'd you kill him? I'm killing you next.
Oh, don't do that. Oh, don't do that. You're not actually gonna kill me, are you?
No, I love you, bro. I'm out of here.
Okay, thank you. This guy's cheating his ass off, by the way. Do you see this friends list? Come on. Playboy Cardi profile picture. Iverson jersey. This is his friends list. These are all other accounts he hacks on. And everybody on the friends list are cheaters too. Bro! This guy's addicted to cheating! Oh my god! Jesus, bro! Oh my god! Oh, I'm trying to... Oh my god, I gotta get out. I think that's the cheater. Oh. He's not talking, so I think it's a different guy. So, is he looking for a different angle? He's coming down the ladder. This guy actually seems like he's good at the game. I can tell by the ladder slide. It's not cheating. See, we just identified the lack of an asymmetry right there. Good aim. Good movement. He has a Venator though. I don't know if the Arpeggio outguns Venator at long range. I know it does at close range though. Why did the audio just get so much louder all of a sudden? The fact that he stopped moving here though is a little bit sus. Now he's moving again. Alright, I just want to see him take the hatch. Come on, take the hatch. Alright. Dude, that account that we just looked at. Wow. Phew. What a raid, man. Oh my god. Okay, if you guys missed what happened in that raid, so this guy disrespecting was 100% cheating. Like, he's the one that shot me with Venator. Outside of this here. So, wait, different guy. Hold on. Hold on, wait. Yo, Toro, okay, we finned that guy. Arpeggio, we knocked the guy in the breach. Right? MKs. Which is the guy that shot me on the outside? Katniss, HSW. This guy has HSW and Katniss added as well. This guy has HSW added as well. This guy has HSW added as well. Leon Liu has... I think we're like uncovering a ring right now. Hold on. This account here though. Okay. Friends list, right? 66 friends. Look at this man. This is nuts. This is so crazy. Yeah, like there is... Do any of these other ones have... Yeah, like these are all accounts that he's cheated on. Like 66 different accounts bought to cheat. And he adds all of them for some reason to like keep track of them or something. Holy. Yeah, I'm on 1818. Wait, how much do we goop? A little 90k, I'll take that. Decision making too? Okay. Yeah, I'll take a mental note of a bunch of different ideas. Yeah, they gotta do the hardware ban. They announced the other day that they're doing a 3-strike policy with cheaters in this game. And who knows, maybe there is psychology, like some data to back up to show that permabanning players actually makes them more likely to cheat again. Because I know Warzone said that, or I think there's data that came out, if you troll cheaters, they're more likely to stop cheating than if you just outright ban them. So if you make it so like cheaters take 100% fall damage, every time they fall off of something they die, that's more likely to get somebody to stop cheating, to quit the game, than to like just outright ban them every time. Or like if you made it so every time somebody shot their arpeggio, like their compensator fell off, like that would make somebody quit cheating more so than just banning them outright. Duo with Peanut and teach him how to PvP. I don't think he wants to know how to PvP. I think ADSN should be a little bit lower. I like to have it like 0.95 on every game. No, Peanut like actually PvPs. VR chat lobbies. How does one teach the Goopa himself how to goop? Dude, he'd be even goopier if he knew how to PvP. Yeah, he's not bad. He played a much harder game than this before Tarkov, or before Ark. He was playing Tarkov, so that game requires way more talent. Yeah, exactly. Like, people that say that he's a bad player, like, if he wanted to not die, I'm pretty sure he would stop jumping off of rooftops and stuff on that game. Like, if he wanted to have 100% raid survival, you know. How many hours? Dude, I don't even want to show you guys this.
We've spotted a harvester in your area.
Okay, 920 on Steam, but like maybe 600 hours topside. Maybe a video on voice comms with teammates. Got you. Love this game. Video where you act like Batman. Yo, Gummy, thank you, man. Glad you're enjoying the content. Oh, we got a damn Battlegrounds. That was the coolest thing I've seen, man. That was the coolest thing I've seen anybody do.
Thanks, man.
This guy's trying to use the guide against the guide master. I'm Daniel Battlegrounds. I'm the damn Don. Bro. What is happening right now? It's like I'm playing Trader's Gate. Oh my god. We just like swap positions. He's on the other side of the roof now. Look at him. Dude, I think we have to admit the arpeggio was never bad. It was just a skill issue. Like, this gun is nuts, man. He has a green shield, and not the greatest movement. This outfit's the G suit.
Yeah, man, freaking against your fucking shit.
What is it though? Do you know what gun that is? Oh. Yeah, it's an arpeggio. So now we're complaining about the arpeggio being too strong, really? Can anybody just bring in gear, please? I think I might have like maxed out my SVM or something. It's like doing the lap now. You get into like a super sweaty cheater lobby, and then it resets back to square one. Like everybody's a free kit, everybody's friendly. Arpeggio 4 has a faster TTK to the head and body than a Stitcher 4. I had no idea. It feels like it. But it's, I think it's also because the burst, when you shoot, like all bullets connect in the same place. Phew. Alright, we're here for batteries. Yeah, Gabriel, thank you for pointing that out. When people are like, I'm just a free kit and stuff, like, that's your problem, man. What do you want me to do with that information? I get it. But if I died here, I would have lost everything. If you die, you don't lose anything. Bronze, if you don't like it, I'll take the other two off your hands. More importantly though, if you're gonna run one attachment on the gun, compensator 3, but comp 3, vert 2, extended mag, stable stock 2. Like this is the best combo. I think compensator 3 makes the biggest difference though. I don't know if you watched my video on the compensator, but in the intro, I kind of explained like how to use it, where if you're challenging somebody, you want to play kind of like Counter-Strike, where you're counter-strafing and like you peek something like a shotgun, like a one crouch burst is like huge on this gun, because each time you hit like good shot placement, it's 3 bullets hitting the same place. What do you mean you're gonna freak it? That's good, that's good, that's good. Oops. Yeah, Bronze, more videos coming tomorrow. Luckily, our internet issue's fixed, man. For you guys that had to watch on the YouTube yesterday, or on the Twitch yesterday, my internet was chalked, like ever since the storm on the East Coast. And I could only stream like on one or the other, and it was lagging. Like, the worst thing as a streamer is when you have like a tech issue, like your mic is fucking up, or like the stream's lagging, or it's skipping and stuff. Like it's awful, man. First world problems, you know? Dorian, what's up, man? What's up, gamers? What's up, Mafia? I mainly play solo. It's not up to me either. Chat doesn't want me to play with other people. Yeah, then Bronze, earlier I start the stream, right? And some guy's like, ah, it's lagging. And I'm like, no way it happened again. But then like, I think he was just having internet issues. Like, I'm on edge though. Thinking like, anybody that says like, oh, the stream's lagging, like I think it's the worst case scenario. My internet's fucked up again. Knight, what's up, man? Doing good, bro. No, I'm not playing with Stone tomorrow. I think at some time next week. I gotta message him. In your opinion, any economy rebalance you'd like to see? Yeah, I would like to see all assets that boomers are holding hostage get devalued, so that Gen Zers like me can have an entry in the market. But in game, I think shield should recycle into 1 battery. I think the El Toro should get a slight rebalancing, and I think the anvil splitter should be better. I hate that the anvil splitter is worse than the El Toro. I also think that if you're playing in a PvE lobby, the game knows if you're in PvE or PvP queue, because it's putting you in those lobbies. I think PvP lobbies should have more items per stack in all the lootable containers. So if I open a container in a PvP lobby, it should be like 4 or 5 batteries. In a PvE lobby, it should be locked at 1. Just so there's like a little bit more of an incentive to open containers in PvP lobbies. Because once you've done like the whole like die 5 times on Stella, then start looting, it makes the rest of the game when you're PvPing, like the actual looting experience way worse, because you know you could always do it more efficiently just by running into a wall and doing it on Stella. So what's up? Wait, do we profit that raid? Let's see. We got batteries. That's like the best thing you can get. How could they know that? When you're in a PvE lobby, nobody's shooting you. So like, the game knows that they place you in a lobby that you're probably not going to have a PvP interaction in. And everybody else in the lobby knows it, because they're not even bothering to say don't shoot. Like, they're just running around looting shit every raid. And it's like, it's fine because that makes it so you don't really have gear fear. But I think there should be a little bit more of an incentive to do the looting, not in a PvE lobby. I haven't tried the kettle. I can throw it on though. I'm kind of liking this arpeggio, man. I might run it until I die with it. I think you should be able to recycle ammo into metal pieces. Or something. I also think there should be an alchemy table in this game, where you can turn different items into like totally random items. Like if I could turn a seeker grenade into like a sensor or something. Or like I want to be able to gamble my stuff. Like, let me turn a pop trigger into something random. Like, the big update. So the update added new matchmaking. So like, it's a big update for me because I like solo squad gameplay. For your average player, like them adding that doesn't really make a difference. All right, we need to craft some stam. But they also added 2 new augments. One of them gives you a safe pocket you can put a gun in. The other one gives you a defib that like regenerates throughout the game. No, so it's only other solos that are queuing for solo squads. Like, you'll get like 1 or 2 other solos, and then it's all trios. But coming from like one of the better PvP players on the game, like one of the best, that plays mainly solo, like I have more hours on this game playing solo than anybody. It's nearly impossible. Like, it's so fucking hard, man. If you're gonna go into the solo trio game mode and fuck around with it, you want to do like Splinter Cell RP. Like, stalk your enemy, wait until they're done looting, take the loot, and then move on to the next one. Like, always kind of trail behind a team or something. You can turn plastic to rubber with hairpin crafting and recycling. Dude, you are a nerd, man. Oh my god. Wait, how is... You can turn plastic into rubber by crafting hairpins. Bro. Holy shit, man. That's tech. Like, it's plastic and metal, but that's still tech. Whoa. What's up, GG? Turn on the ads. You could have 1K viewers right now. I have, let's see. I have like 700. But yeah, we got people that aren't watching ads on the other website. Also, like my bank account likes the ads, man. What am I supposed to do? I only run ads between games. So if you are worried about missing whatever I'm talking about between games, you can go to the YouTube. No, I run like 2 minutes of ads per raid. This backpack, I don't think that's in the game anymore. I don't know why they took it out. It's the passenger backpack.
What's up, everyone? Today I want to talk about the word businessman. This has been my goal, is my goal, and this is what I like to call myself as 100% straight up businessman. We are. You got Twitch up for the ads. Let's fucking go, Dio. Let's go, man. Run the ads you want. I know. If you don't want ads on the YouTube, you don't have to get ads on the YouTube. You can have premium. If you guys don't want ads on the Twitch, ! sub. If you have Amazon Prime, you get a free sub over on Twitch. Definitely use it. Yeah, I try and not run ads like during the raid. The reason I manually do it between raids is so that if I play out like a 25-minute raid, there's no ads in the actual raid. You get to watch every single raid from start to finish. So Sam, thank you, man. Oh, Toaster, if I went full time, the amount of ads I would run, I already run ads, but we'd have to crank it a little bit. We'd have to take it up a notch. But no, I still work outside of streaming. But luckily, I'm fortunate enough to work a little bit less and less as streaming and YouTube and all that stuff makes more money, but I think it is a pretty important balance to have like a couple things that do it, just so you're not forced to play a game you hate, or like either or, like forced to do something you hate. It's good to have like flexibility with income. I think the vibe of somebody that's streaming a game where like they have to stream it like day in and day out when it's bad, and it's just like you're putting 8-hour sessions into a game you fucking hate, you can tell when it's happening. And if you don't have to do that and you can just play the game when it's fun, like it's literally perfect. Like the last game, like Warzone is still fun. The second the queue time was like 10 minutes, it was done. Like I'm spending more time sitting in queue for it. Battlefield 6 comes out, grind that, game's fun. Game dies, play Arc Raiders, grind this, game's fun. New keyboard's awesome. I like it. It sounds really good. Yeah, I've played a lot of controller. Not on this game, but played Halo on controller, COD on controller. Chudka. Yeah, the back bling makes like a weird noise. Oh man, you know what? I like, if you didn't say it, like I don't gain anything from killing you now, man. I'm not gonna feel good about it. I know, like I know, there's no reason for me to kill you. Here, look, can I have some batteries?
Yeah, I got you.
Alright. Alright, cool.
Literally one, but there's a couple in the other room.
Alright.
Good luck, bro.
GG's. I wouldn't even feel good about it. Like, it's fun to PvP people when they're fighting back. Like, you ruined it for me though.
I found another battery if you want.
Yeah, I'll circle back there at the end of me looting this stuff. Hey, I'll do some battery collection. Shoulder swaps on X. 5 gifted and I kill him. No, I'm joking. I couldn't do that yesterday. Dude, I said 5 gifted and I'll kill the guy. I fucking scammed the guy. I got 5 and I did not kill the person. I didn't do it. I couldn't do it, man. Wow, Lily primed though. 4 more. Lily, thank you for the sub, man. No, don't gift subs. I'm not killing the guy. Don't do it. I will scam you. The coin has spoken. Oh my god, this thing has aimbot. Why am I collecting batteries? I have a jolt mine addiction. I love jolt mines. Does anybody else run as many jolt mines as me? Like, I cannot go into raid without jolt mines. I fucking love them. I feel naked without them. It's my knee-jerk reaction to everything in this. Like, oh, I'm getting shot. Jolt mine the push. I don't even heal. Yo. Oh, fuck yeah. I have a duck for you. It kind of bounced a little bit.
Over there.
Let's go, man. Thank you, dude.
Yep.
Wait. Do you get the duck?
Where's the duck?
Right here. Under the button.
Oh,
There you go.
I need it for my bathtub.
Fuck yeah. I need it for my bathtub. What workbench is this guy doing? Dude. Philip, thank you for the gifted membership on the YouTube, man. Yeah. Okay, we're going back to solo squads after this. I'm in... A guy's looting ducks for his bathtub, bro. I didn't even get that update yet. It's a PvP stream until somebody in solos makes me feel like way too guilty for PvPing. If they're like, oh, why? Like, I'm just here for ducks. It's like, ah, yeah. Oh, I can't kill you. Oh, why are you, like, if they cry hard enough when I shoot them, I can't kill them, bro. It's too bad. I think Blue Gate's pretty cool. I think it's impossible to solo trio or solo squad. The underground in solos is weird because everybody's there like naked running for augments. I think duos on Blue Gate's like peak though. Slap, Arpeggio is Compensator 3. I'll show you. Yeah, Comp 3, Vert 2, Extended Medium Mag 3, and then Stock 2. I think the most important attachment is Comp 3. And then Medium Mag 2 is fine. You don't have to run 3. You like PvP, but you're a newbie? So, if you're playing free kits to PvP, you have to instantly capitalize off all the damage you do. You can't do a heal off because anybody else that isn't a free kit is going to have better heals than you. So if you're running free kit, you hit somebody with a Pharaoh, you have to ape them. Like, you have to sprint at them and try and kill them based on the damage you did. Same thing with Stitcher. Like, you can't pepper somebody, then run away, reposition, because they're just going to heal off all that HP. What else? Like, if you're playing solos to PvP, I think Stella is like a really good way to get reps in. Book, thank you for the prime, man. There's a bunch of ways that I think you can make solo PvP more fun that I think the devs should do, but right now it's like a lot of the interactions are what just happened there, where the guy's like, don't shoot me, I'm here for ducks. They're like, I need ducks for my bathtub. Like, that is... You'd never get that in squads, man.
let's run it back.
Come on in. Excellent.
Let's go, Slap. Yeah, I think I will post like a PvP guide at some point. I just want to, I have this really, like my take on guides in general is that a lot of guides are bad because the people that are making the guides spend more time making the guides than playing the game. So I've kind of like flipped that now that I've played the game more than I've made guides, so that I can post like guides that actually have good alpha in them and like you'll be able to learn from them. So I don't feel guilty for putting out a guide now, but I want to make it so it's like approachable for really good players and then like also brand new players and stuff that they can take away from that. So I think the first like educational side of the content I'll post on the channel, outside like the dam guide, is the weapon guide. Like a video where I do a tier list of every gun in the game and then show you the best attachments. That might be tomorrow's video, honestly. Depending how I feel when I get off stream today, I might just record that, like a 30-minute full weapon guide. Like budget, best PvP guide, best solo guide, like all that. Like if I'm doing a tier list, do you guys care more about what the absolute best gun is? Or do you care more about best gun to best gun to cost ratio? How to use every gun? Okay. We'll love to see budget options, both gun to cost, best gun cost. Okay. Cappy. Yeah, we'll do that. What's up, Desmond? I don't even look at the cost, is what people are saying in the Twitch chat right now. Guys, the YouTube chat, like you guys have better video ideas than Twitch chat, because you guys watch YouTube. So I'd prefer you guys answer some of these questions, because you guys are the ones that are on that website. Dude, Desmond, you gotta stream on YouTube, man. You gotta hit that button, bro. Shrapnel nades. So I think shrapnel nades are actually like proportionately strong based on the resource cost. Shrapnel nades, you need springs. Everybody is always at a spring shortage. So you're sacrificing something that you need for advanced mechanical components to use a nade. Like, I think that's perfect. I think the problem with the trigger nade is that it was resources that are so easy to get that you're not really sacrificing stuff for an augment, like processors for an augment, like who cares? Crude explosives, who cares? The only thing that you were like worried about using crude explosives for was the trigger nade. Like, you were annoyed that you had to use those or recycle them for chems because of how valuable the trigger nade was. Like right there, 4 springs, bro, that is pretty expensive. Wait, guide for what, GG? So, Meki, I think there's like a mix of gear-based matchmaking and skill-based matchmaking. My game is like maxed out. I play on max graphics because I think it looks better for stream. I don't think you get a competitive advantage for having high graphics. Usually playing on higher FPS is going to make you a better player, though. A good ping button. So I talked about that in my settings video. I think the best thing you can do for pinging in video games is use a foot pedal. Let's go, Jamie. Yeah, dude, the digital vibrance makes the game look beautiful, man. I love it.
A raider, over there.
Yeah, their matchmaking algorithm is like crack, dude. It should be illegal what they've done with this game with matchmaking. It is, everybody loves it. I'm just saying, like, how crazy it is at getting people the experience they want. Where, like, the PvE players can play PvE. The PvP players, PvP. Like, it really does its job well. It's nuts. They have some stuff cooked into it, though. How to convert from controller to M&K. If you think it's gonna be hard to do, it is, but you will literally fall in love with gaming again, and you'll be playing more than you were playing on controller ever. Once you're like actually playing on M&K, and you've like gotten over the mental hurdle of not wanting to swap back to controller every single time you die, you're set. Like, that is actually the hardest thing to do. Like, if you want to play keyboard and mouse, you just have to stop yourself from going back to controller after a couple bad deaths. Yeah, Desmond, there's a 3-strike policy on this game. No hardware ban. Yeah, Joel, it's a mix of all three. It's like everything. What? Oh my god. No way. Oh, never mind. Dude, I thought he did the thing. I thought he snap hooked up. Oh, you know what he did? He's in here on top of the elevator. Right? Little bait with the audio cue right there.
Scared the fuck out of me.
Hello. You thought I was going up the zip. Dude, I could not get this guy to peek. He didn't want to do it.
So what shield did you have, dog? Were you running a medium or a light?
It's a medium.
Medium or a fucking heavy?
It's medium.
GG's. I'll give you this kinetic converter that's in my safe pocket.
Really?
Yeah.
Why didn't you have it on your gun?
Motherfucker. I'm not trying to lose that. I did the key.
Oh, you would have won the fight if you had it, though. You have gear for you. You would have won the fight if you had it on your gun.
No, I don't have it on my gun.
I know, but you should have. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I definitely should. But this means that I get it no matter what if I have it in my safe pocket. But I have 3 in my stash. So you can look at my gun. It does not have the converter on it. Oh yeah, keep it. Fucking loser.
Holy moly. Dude, I get paid to talk. I don't even talk that much. Do we think the kinetic converter's on his body? Wait, watch it be on him. Dude, he's in Speranza talking right now. Yo, where'd the guy with the Veni go? I'm so confused. Nice. Want to hold the jolt? So, I think the jolt mines are better when you don't hide them. Because it's better if they are obvious and hit the person than if they're like out of the way and miss the person. Like somebody having to shoot it is a better audio cue. For me, like I have more. Dude, what is this guy talking about? I'd rather it be open, like out in the open, for somebody to shoot. To be honest. Oh my god, this guy's slippery.
Are you chilling?
Yeah, yeah. This guy's just down here shooting people for no reason. Just being a jackass. You got a defib for him? You think he's gonna change his ways?
Don't trust him.
So they just start like randomly shooting people, dude?
Yeah. That guy's shooting people. This guy's safe. I jumped out in front of me, he didn't shoot me. He's good. This guy's a free kit like that? Jeez, man. It's actually kind of slamming. That's the hardest fight we've had. We gotta catch up with our crawlers. Oh, he's friendly. He's chill, he's chill. Hello. I'm back.
17 minutes. Oh, what? I didn't even fight you, bro.
Hello.
Okay, that's...
Look, you got him killed. Wrong guy. The wrong guy. Actually, the wrong guy for once, dude. Oh no. Okay. I do need wires. What do we... A little simple gun bar, yeah. Okay. I mean, crawling to save that loot is crazy, dude. He's trying to save that, man. Oh, he probably should have actually tried to defend himself a little bit better. Stitch 1 now has attachments on it. That's mechanical components, man. Let's go, dude. Yeah, Arpeggio is my favorite gun in the game right now. It's actually nasty. If you want my mouse sense, I posted a settings video 2 days ago. Sheesh. Let's go. Night raid dam, 15 minutes. All right, we'll do it. Remind me again when it's up. We'll run it. Metalhead, what's up, man? Yeah, before, the kettle was so fun, man, when it had the infinite fire rate cap. Or like what felt like an infinite cap. When you go to farm metal, you have to hit all the industrial areas. I could show you. Hold on. So go... Industrial, like water treatment, all the red lockers in here. Underground primary facility. This area, like, next to control tower in the underground. And all the power generation, like the basement here. That's all good stuff to loot. Yeah, same. There's some clips, like looking back at how crazy the kettle was, there's some clips where I'm just like killing somebody in like 2 milliseconds, man. They swing out all headshots, like it was crazy back then. Yeah, what I've been saying with people asking, like, is it worth swapping inputs? If you think you're going to have more fun on keyboard and mouse, go for it. It's not nearly as hard as you think it's going to be because you will have more fun gaming on keyboard and mouse than you've ever had, man. Same thing, if anybody feels like burnt out on a game that has cross input, if you just start playing that game on the opposite input, you will, like, fall in love with the game again. Especially, like, controller to keyboard and mouse. If you go and learn keyboard and mouse in a game that you love, like, you will actually just fall in love with the game again.
Hey.
Repair it? I'm thinking about whether or not I should. It's pretty cheap, why not? Somebody in chat the other day was like, why would you repair a gun? You could die. And now it's like burned into my mind. Yeah, vert grip. I put vert grip on this because when you shoot the arpeggio, it's a 3-round burst that recoils vertically. So it kind of acts like a second compensator because it keeps the 3 rounds shot placement directly where you're aiming. instead of you having to do like, one of the weirdest things about burst guns in games, I have to go to the firing range to explain this, hold on. When you're shooting a gun, you have to like click drag, click drag, click drag. So the pacing of the gun and your shots are also like quick bursts of vertical recoil control, so it's kind of awkward. Yeah, I never thought about dying in this game until somebody was like, wait, you're wasting mechanical components to upgrade a gun, but you could die. Okay, so what I was saying is like, if you're running a gun that's burst, so this is me not controlling recoil, right? Then you throw on vert. Now all 3 of the shots at this range are hitting the head. So then instead of having to like basically do this and time your burst of vertical control, you can do a much more steady pull down and have all your shots go in the same place. And then with this gun also, like, you kind of want to use it like a shotgun in the way that you're peeking corners and like a quick like all headshot tap. You're doing so much damage each burst that connects. I think in general though, vertical grip just feels better on everything in this game. It's the one game where I actually don't run horizontal recoil control. Yeah, I miss the Fortnite wave, man. I think I was playing like Apex or something. I was in my freshman year of high school, so I wasn't really playing games that much. My mouse pad, this is the GSRSE. If you go to the description, there's a link to everything. Snapbook blueprint, play Electromagnetic Storm on Dam. I hate this song so much. Why is this even on this playlist? Yo, Roy, thank you for the Prime, man. So I think with the Bobcat, I like to run vertical 3 because you can mainly just hip fire the gun. Angled 3, like the pink angled one, is insanely good too. I'm gonna make a video on like best attachments today. I have to. I've talked about it so much today that I think it'd just be good to have that video up on the channel for anybody that wants to know. Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Streaming on both. Dude, I just got an email. Oh wait, no, that was a month ago, never mind. About a Call of Duty Black Ops 7 free trial. That was a month ago, never mind. Okay, I'm thinking that they're trying to get people on that game right now. Yeah, you also get Snapbook blueprint from the newest expedition. Blue angle grip hurts your ADS speed, it makes it slower. Yeah, converter on Bobcat is great. Converter on Renegade is super slept on too. If you put converter on the Renegade though, make sure to run compensator. How many hours? A lot. GG's.
I had shot with you, right? Are you here?
Yeah. Damn. I didn't even hear that. The trigger net. I think you heard it before I did.
Yeah. And there's another guy.
Dude, I didn't even know I got naded there. That was crazy. Oh, this guy literally is cheating. Wait, Young, how did you know? He's literally cheating. Boss cheats, banned 120 days ago. What? Dude, how did you even guess that? Yeah, I don't even know how you guessed that. Because he was not good at all. But he's cheating. Dude, that just makes me like even more sussed out by like if you're a good player, you're probably killing cheaters in this game all the time and you don't even know they have a package. Like how many people download the full package and still die? Like probably most of them. Yeah, you got some insider there. What was that? So Rhett. Hey, I'm collecting some guns right now. The biggest advantage with keyboard and mouse versus controller on this game is looting. It's way easier to loot in this game on keyboard and mouse. But if you're not getting as many kills, you got your keyboard plugged in, it might not matter how fast you can loot on it. Yeah, right. I'm kind of stacked. Most of the pink guns are gifts though. Like 3 of these Tempests I found. 3 of them were given to me. Yeah, no, I always just recycle everything inefficiently. Because I only like to run like 1 or 2 guns. So I'll turn like 5 Il Toros into 1 Venator, like 5 Il Toros into an Osprey. And drops up, man. Yeah, there's good roller players, man. Kettle time? Yeah, good shout. I'll actually use the kettle. Yeah, dude, the first guy even body blocked him. It's like the first guy knew he was cheating too. Okay, let's do... Kettle. Oh, I need simple gun parts. Hold on, this is gonna be a task to acquire. I think we have to recycle some guns finally. And with this gun, I still think the most important attachment on this gun is Comp 3. It's pretty expensive for a budget gun, but you get so many more kills with it. What was the point you realized you're cracked at this game? I don't know. I've just been really good at a bunch of games. And then slowly you just like combine a bunch of stuff from other games. Like the second that you're able to get... Like the second you're able to play a game better than like the squad you're playing in, I guess. Usually means you're pretty good. Like if you're playing trios and then all of a sudden you're just like hard carrying your trio. It's a good sign.
Renegade. Do I have a Rennie? I do. Bro, if you were in the stream yesterday, there was a whiff with the Renegade that was crazy. This guy's like 20 feet away from me. I just changed mouse smoothing off, and he's going left to right. 20 meters away, I missed like 5 Renegade shots on him. No, I do material runs like off stream. I don't, that's why like on stream, I don't have like batteries or like wires, like random stuff like that. So I'll grab like 50 jolt mines, 50 smokes, 55 fries, all that. It's a photon. Yeah, I usually stream like 7 to 9 hours if the game's fun. Extended barrel, I think the only gun you should run that on is the Osprey. Dude, the kettle feels so nice with that fire rate change. Yeah, you don't have to do anything weird now to like get a good fire rate on it. Like, you know how the Venator you had to shoot and hold it to max out the fire rate? So they made it so there's like an input buffer where if you're clicking at 10 CPS, it'll just cap the maximum fire rate. Yeah, I'm just tapping. The hand cam does not pick up very well on like when I'm clicking. But anybody in chat that's bought this mouse knows like how easy it is to click fast with it. Ooh, Osprey, let's go. Why can't I see this guy? I want to grab this guy's El Toro. I don't like that this guy shot me in the back with the El Toro. Not El Toro, Osprey, and then just disappears. That's kind of weird. This guy in the mall. Let's go look at this. Oh, Will, after this raid, ask me again. I can give you a much better answer. Where's this guy fighting? That audio sounds like in the basement. They're doing a little bit of PvE in there.
What gun did you have? Wait, what did you have?
Goodbye.
Dude. Goodbye. Yeah, this guy was getting hammered in here by the turret a while ago. Oh, come on, man. Dude, if you're a free kid, like, you should be looting, you know? Why is this guy not pushing? Oh, what? I tried 3 times to get that to like beta push. Yo, that guy on the roof fucking blows cock at this game.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with him? Do you have a snap hook?
Must be. I do not. I'll climb on
Oh,
the
okay.
frame out and try and get in the Care Bear lobby. I've got nothing left.
Oh, gotcha.
Hello.
Care Bear lobbies?
Yeah, bro. That's like it.
Oh, that's mine. That's mine. That's mine. This guy's name is EAC. He's just rage hacking. Oh, apparently it's Hutch with one friend, yeah. Okay, you're right. Yeah, so this guy's on the roof still. Wrong guy. This might be the right guy though. What is this lobby? Yeah, I only have 13 more shots after a reload.
was just talking to your kill brother.
Oh,
He's a
shit.
dead man.
Wait, hold on. Don't bleed out yet.
No problem. Great shooting from you, I must say. Great shooting.
Oh, yeah, you saw that? You fucking saw that?
I was just trying to I was going to let him kill me. I've only got some mullen on me, I'm down bad.
Alright, hold on. Let me loot this guy. I've only got some mullen on me. Oh my god. I gotta res him. Please. No. Oh, I can't even face it. I can't tell him. Wait, hold on. This guy might have had a defib. Wait. No, it's the same guy. It's not like another Scottish, like Australian guy. It's not looking great for you. Yeah, I didn't know you were over here. I thought you were in the mall still.
You're all good. One step closer to getting in the easy lobbies.
Yep, that's right.
Yourself.
GG's. It's good to find the light in the situation, man. I've only got mullen on me. Now put digital vibrance on 71. Yeah, this is the guy that was extremely talented. See the inventory. Like, perfect aim, but didn't push me. It was really weird. Yeah, no HDR. Oh yeah, there is a Turner skin here. Holy Turner. Yes. Joe, amazing comms, man. I'm not shooting the security camera either. Okay. He did have a defib. We should be good. We're like 15 minutes left in raid. Nice. Don't do that. Phew. Okay, now we play Night Raid Dam. Let's do it. Not a bad gooping session there. 121k. Highlight of the update. So they added solo trios, which is huge. They added a duck collection event on Buried City if you're into that. They fixed the fire rate on the kettle and a bunch of other guns. The Venator is like more consistent now. They announced a little bit more in the roadmap. I don't know what specifically though, but they mentioned it, like future content. Yeah, the kettle doesn't shoot faster, it just shoots more consistently now. You can max out the fire a lot easier now. So like, it's not that they increased the fire rate, they just made it instead of having to hold and shoot, like who knows how to do like the Venator tech where you'd shoot and hold it for a second. So it was like this rhythm for it. Now you don't need to do the rhythm. Like you can just max out the fire rate and the gun will shoot as fast without having to like, it used to like buffer where you'd shoot it too fast and the game wouldn't register that you're clicking. Okay, we're playing a night raid. So we need a kettle. Yeah, we'll just do kettle only, solo trio, night raid, damn battlegrounds. Yeah, it's not based on frames anymore. The Berletta is crazy now. No, I don't think there's a cap to tracking resources. If you have like multiple things that are tracking the same resource though, you might have to uncheck both of them. So the same thing with the kettle, they made it so it's more consistent to hit the fire rate cap. Chat, I gotta order food. Give me a second. What you ordering? Probably burritos. A salmon cheesesteak. Go fuck yourself. Yo, the one place that I've been getting burritos from isn't open, man. Just give me your sloppiest bowl.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider? Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep. Though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
Goop, that's what I'm saying, man. I've had some brutal Uber Eats mishaps in the last 2 days. Wait a second, which announcement? Phew. Oh, Stone announcement? No. Dude, I tried to time it based on like when it shot last time. Oh, nice. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Oh yeah, I feel like that is one of the greatest delivery stories ever. Oh my god, it's still trying to go after me. Yeah, I have like Uber Eats, DoorDash, Grubhub, like different restaurants are better on different apps. Like Wawa is so much better on Grubhub. It's not even close. Wait. They're saying I just got baited. Dude, how are these jolt mines doing nothing? Wait, how are these jolt mines literally doing nothing? What the fuck? 2 jolt mines. Yeah, I swear, like, the placement was pretty good. What the fuck? Like, the pulse mine knocks me onto my ass. I put down a jolt mine right where it is. The jolt mine does nothing. Like, it's like it didn't even exist, man. Jeez. Is there an iframe for it? I don't think they were, like, doing movement, though. Like, the one guy just strafed out in front of me. Now, my weapon swap is on 1 and 2. Time to run pulse mines. Yeah, our pulse mine's good. If somebody gets knocked over, like, can you just headshot them as they're falling over? Yeah, that was super weird. It could have been because, like, the pulse mine blew up there. Oh shit, let's go. Dude, what did I say earlier about the kits that you get back in this game? You always get back your most juiced kit.
Sorry, busy day.
What did I say, man? We get a juiced kit back. We get a Bobby back.
Shawnee says she's been hearing tremors, but I think it's just the rumbling stomachs.
Hey, we get to re-kit though. That's nice. Thank you. Thank you for the gear return, guys. I did need to re-kit. Now we get to save some time. I know this is your favorite part of the stream, getting to watch me click a bunch of buttons and put gear on. Do I have antiseptic? No. Alright, let's run it back. You have to bring a Bobcat in to run into cheaters and get it refunded. Yeah, that's actually... Yep. If you guys want to run into cheaters, bring a Bobcat in with kinetic converter. You gain nothing from doing it, but you'll get back the kit. Oh wait, is this not a night raid? Good comms. What burrito? I gotta go back into the app right now. I gotta go back into the trenches and try and find a new spot. Hold on. Yeah, new spot. The other place isn't open right now. So Spectra, they added solo squads, which is like an impossible matchmaking setting. You only run into cheaters if you only PvP and have like insane skill-based matchmaking. Oh wait, actually I like this spot. We're gonna do salsa, chopped cilantro, some lime. All right.
Hold on. There. This is Shani. Be on your guard, Raider.
Alright, let's go.
Even a Baron's decayed husk can still hurt you.
So Derek's, I'm gonna post tomorrow. We're gonna be on the grind again. I wasn't able to get any content like 2 days ago because of the internet issues, but we're back, we're back. No internet issues today, so anybody that crossed their fingers before stream today, thank you. Our prayers were answered. Computer, activate unlimited radar token. Computer, extend his foreskin. Computer, extend his foreskin and use it as a lasso. You've been programmed. No, my IRL sent me that like 2 days ago. Whenever there's like a huge team fight in this game, it's like a firework finale, man. I have no idea where these guys are.
So you guys gonna push us, or are we gonna have to push you?
Alright, let's see. This guy seems legit. I like his profile picture. This guy, if anybody knows I'm up here, they're cheating. That's our litmus test. Better be quiet. Are they above? I don't even know where they are. I thought they were in the room at the end. But like all three of them being tucked in that room is crazy. No, I'm playing solo trios right now. This skin is from pre-ordering the deluxe edition, yeah. Yeah, it could have been. No, I don't think it could have been outside. I would have seen the flare, like the red flare when I came up the zipline. I think there's gonna be another team here to third party. Yeah, the backpack's from the shop, but I think they removed it from the shop. And these guys are gooping. I hear them recycling stuff. It's getting recycling. There's a guy underground. Did these guys just spawn in at 15 minutes? Dude, a trio stack just spawned in under me. New spot. Dude. Dong, move a muscle. Dude, they're barricading the goop. I can't even believe it. These guys are made in a factory. Oh, shit. Watch the wild turn of goops. A wild clown goops. Just fucking allow it. Let him get goopy. Transferring goop. A wild turner goes back for more goop. He's regooping. He's done gooping.
Alright. Now that we've waited until the last 5 minutes of the raid, we gotta wait till these guys leave and then we get goopy. We're doing some night raid sloppy seconds right here. You guys friendly? Oh shit. This is when the stream gets pulled up and we get stream sniped in a lamp spot. Let me look up. Hold on. Close that door. Please dong shoot me. I could get a guitar up here too. Just like blow one note into it as well. Calhoun, thank you for the tier 1, man. Thank you, dude. Right then. So 1 zipped. 2 zipped. Is the third one gonna go up or no?
I don't know if the third guy went up. And once this extract gets called, like, that has to be them. So I feel like I could start gooping, right? But I'm like looking behind my monitor right now, craning. Why does that guy have 2 broken augments? I guess they were low dura.
You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza.
I just saw somebody running outside. This guy didn't finish gooping. Holy shit. Dude, that lamp tech might be something. You want some free loot? Just sit on that lamp until everybody fights. If I get pushed by this stack, I'm recycling my whole inventory. The Tempest, boom, medium parts. It's just gonna get evaporated. Okay. That team that was on my roof, right? That went up the zipline? Was that the team out front? Like, how could they have gone up the zipline and then be out front that fast? Like, now I have to get last extract, which is going to be kind of hard. And I'm not certain if this team... The team that had to have left. Like, why would they be staying in a raid still, right? That's not optimal. I'm on a 50-80. Holy. Is this a solo lurking with me? No. No. I'm pretty sure the other guy's cheating. Hold on. I think the other guy that shot me was cheating. Yeah, he's just rage hacking. Damn, bro. What do you try? I was just gonna sneak in, but there's a rage hacker. Like, I was just gonna walk into the extract with them. This guy's just rage cheating though. Hey, we get the kit back though. GG. Wait, who is that? Let's see if we can see the other team that loaded in. I don't think we can. No, it's a night raid. You can't use a hatch key in a night raid. Hold on, I gotta craft another kettle. Yeah, chat, we're... Not even chat, just the one guy hate watching a solo trio lamp stream. Like, let me sit on a lamp and get goopy, man. Come on. We're here for storylines. Like, a storyline where I sneak out of that raid with another solo is so sick. The storyline where we get aimbotted through a smoke by a cheater at an extract, like, that's kind of lame. That's not the outcome that you want in this game. What do we put on this thing? We're kind of out of attachments. Oh, there we go. Yeah, kettle is good. I think it's better now than it was like 3 days ago. All right, let's do solo. Actually, I kind of liked the vibe of that. Extracting solo trio though in a night raid is impossible. So Waffles, you're probably playing with colorblind mode on or something. What is Unk talking about? Yeah, that has to be colorblind mode. Sub-Zero. Why do I have so many level 1 guns? Because I've looted level 1 guns off people. Aim, thank you, man. Kinetic kettle. Yeah. Yeah, my middle finger and my middle finger and pointer finger are both on left click. Logan, what's up, man? Thank you, dude. What's up, Micro? Yeah, this game's the movement feels clunky for your first like couple hundred hours. After a while, like in CQC fighting, sometimes it's better to pop a stim than it is to like actually heal. conserving your stamina as best as possible, so you're always like full stamina and you can react to any shot. That's pretty important. I still feel like I'm in molasses sometimes though. Like there's a level of clunk that catches you off guard because you have to react to the dodge roll. But then like let's say you dodge roll into a wall or something, and it's like a slow dodge roll like one of these, and you want like the sprinting dodge roll like one of these. But that bar at the bottom of your screen, like anytime you think you could get shot at, you should always try and have your stamina topped off. Yeah, the auto climb. Oh my god, yeah. Like you're running away from somebody, you jump, and then it like latches you onto this, and then like... Oh yeah, that doesn't go away. You just have to learn to like it. I have like, I think 600 hours topside. And a lot of this game is spent in the menu, so who knows how many hours. Holy. Yes, dude. Yeah, this guy's just been a PvP and jackass already.
No,
He's just been
being a jackass.
No, it's the guy he just killed. What are you talking about? What is this guy yapping about? Hello. Imagine we get res here. Imagine we get res here. I don't expect it. This would be... I just want to put the kinetic...
But I'll look on these guys for him.
Alright, bet.
Yo, you guys friendly on here?
Yeah, we just killed the guys that were killing people.
Good. Well, that's all I can do.
I don't know about Adam. Yeah, I got killed by the guy that was in here shooting people. We got him though. Like the other, we basically double teamed him and got him.
I do not have a decent.
All right, yeah. Okay, thank you.
You need deep chaos.
No, I got a survivor. I'm good. No. Fuck yeah, man. Thank you. Let's go. Thank you, dude. Oh my god!
There's still some goop on this guy's. If you guys want to loot him.
Oh shit, fuck yeah. Every time, chat. Literally every time. I'm like the most convenient defib beggar. You throw in that word jackass, and it changes everything. Yeah. Whoa, dude. You don't even know what just happened. I got him. What is this guy even doing? Yes. Spank him too. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that guy's being a brat.
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to get into PvE lobbies and just fucking everybody keep ratting.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I mean, this guy didn't take no for an answer. Do you see this?
Yeah, he's just fucking sitting here ratting, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm in now if you guys want to.
No.
Dude. This game is so good, man.
my god.
Boing, boing, boing. Oh, one more.
Wait, that's all of us.
Oh, okay. Never mind. GG.
Yeah, good shit.
Holy kinetic bobcat. Another raid, another survival, man. It feels good always getting res somehow. I don't know how it keeps happening. The jackass tech, yeah. Well, you guys are asking for PvP tech. Let me give you some, like, when you're knocked and you need a res tech. It's crazy. All right, chat, I'm gonna end. I'm gonna work on a weapon tier list. It's gonna be a combination of the two. Before I end though, let me get some feedback on the idea. So we're gonna do a tier list of every gun in the game. I'll probably like use the inventory to do it. This is actually tech. I was thinking about this last night. Let me, I'll show you what I'm gonna do. One sec. We need a, one of these. Okay. Stream making it? I can't. So what we're gonna do is set up an overlay in editing to be like S tier, like A, S plus, A, B, C, D, and then F. And I'll just do the tier list in the inventory. And then I'll have each gun kitted in a way in the firing range. And I'll just like go through like the best build for it and how to use the gun. So it'll probably be like a 30-minute video that's timestamped. So like, let's say you want to run a gun, you'll be able to open the video, click on the Bobcat timestamp, have like a budget build for it, whatever build, and then like a pointer of using the gun. And I'll just go through like every gun doing that. And then that'll be, yeah, that'll be tomorrow's video. All right. Thank you guys for watching today. Banger stream. I think we had like, dude, let's check. Not to be like a numbers guy, but YouTube stream did so well today. Tomorrow it'll also be in 60 FPS. Today, the stream key was like bugged, but we had like 500 viewers over on the YouTube. I think we had like 400 on Twitch at some point. Super good stream today. All right, YouTube, I'll catch you guys tomorrow on the post, and I'll be live on YouTube again. Later.